There we are, I think. Come on there. Yes. Now we're live. And now we wait for somebody to show themselves. And oh, hello, Timber. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, Loodles. Welcome to you as well. We are picking up the game. Oh my god, my camera. It's a little weird, isn't it? Oh crap. We gotta put it down a bit, right? We gotta put it down a bit. Like there. I adjusted it for other reasons. No, it's a little weird still. Like that, maybe? Yeah! That should work. I'm just gonna walk around in the pirate's cave or the smuggler's cave for a little while because we are gotta wait for the people to show up. Speaking of people, Boo, Peril, you count as a people. Also, I should actually do one thing. I should, oh shit, is the frames okay? I'm getting a lot of dropped frames. Guys, can you hear me? Am I downloading something? I'm not downloading something. I'm not uploading something. Anybody can hear you. All right. Then why am I losing so many frames? Let me ask my wife if she's downloading something. Drop frame, yes. Yeah. Let me ask my wife. We found the problem! I paid it! I paid it! Look! Shush! Shush! Shush, everyone. My wife was uploading. My wife was uploading a ton of shit. She was uploading all of her feet pics to OnlyFans, and there was a lot of feet pics on OnlyFans. But we got all of the porn out of the way, so now we can start recording, we can start having a good time, we can start doing this, we can start doing that. Did Gregor chew on the cables again? He would absolutely chew on the cables. But here we are, we're back with a little bit of Skald, and I wonder if we might be able to finish this today. I'm not entirely certain. Let's see if we can't make some food. We can make some eggs and bacon. We can make 2 of those. Thank you for the eggs. It wasn't necessary. It wasn't, but I'll take it. Why are we throwing eggs at the lady? Why are we throwing eggs at the lady? So let's just take a quick look at our crew here. Who do we have? We have Timber. Oh. We have Timber. Timber is the only mercenary we have with us. Rosario isn't here because... What the hell? Look, there's a tit out. There's a boob. I'll egg myself. You better. I was looking for the merchant. Where is he? That's probably him, right there. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what you have for sale. How much gold do we have? We have about 2,000. There you go. Well done, Timber. Well egged. Ooh, we actually have a couple of shields here. We have a tower shield. It's a large shield. It has no encumbrance, but that does give us a little bit of dodge. Then there's this one, adds +1 to stealth, and this one adds 1 + to awareness. So, let's take a quick look at our crew and let's see what their inventory is like. I have a small medium shield, which is a little shit, and no gloves. Big shield, and it is a +1 to athletics, so that's cool. Oh, Cat doesn't have a shield, but she can't use shields, so that's whatever. Timber, your shield is 1+ to movement speed, which is just incredible. Oh, hello, Michael. Welcome back. It's been a while. Has life smoothed itself out for you? And this is Cat. Yeah. Ooh, we don't have... Well, you can't use a shield. And then there's the lady. Work and work. I got you. I hear you. Working non-stop. I hear you. So what are we going to do now? Well, we could... Show me what you have for sale. We could buy these. These are... Oh, look at these. These are fantastic. Alright. So, not the shield of speed. Shield of speed? Is this a shield? No, isn't this a... Is this a shield? No. What the hell was I looking at? Shield of speed. Shield of stealth. I got confused there for a moment. So these are masterwork mailed gauntlets of athletics, which we can buy, and I think I will buy it. Just gotta take a look at the crude great axe. Then we have a rapier. That's a medium blade. How you been? Oh, feels very much like the same thing. You know, it's been back and forth a little bit. You know, we've had our ups with Elden Ring, and now there's some downs with Elden Ring coming down. But I'm feeling good. I'm feeling alright. I'm feeling like I'm making some progress, even though it's a little slow at the moment. This game, though, is just for the fun of it, because it has a really interesting story. It's a bit of a fantasy, Lovecraftian mystery. There's a time loop going on, apparently. But yeah, let's buy those. And who needed the gauntlets? The fact that if I press fucking tab, this thing pops up, I don't like that. I mean, I could heal everything. There's gotta be like... Look at it. They even programmed in the whole goddamn... I don't even remember what this is called, but yeah, there you go. What happens if I type help? Nothing. Doesn't matter. The console. Terminal. Yeah, console. But who needed gloves? I needed gloves, but I'm not going to be up front with people. I suppose I'll take it then if nobody else is available, so... Boom. I also have a Skald ring of athletics. Anybody lacking a ring? No, everybody has rings. Ooh, we could though. We could talk to the man. And what is this? This is also athletics. It is a rather expensive little thing, but I'll buy it nonetheless. It wasn't him though, I think. There we go. We have a necklaceless man. Good. Good. Bodkin arrow. Exit. Fantastic. I am migrating engines again. Isn't that a lot of work? I don't know, but that sounds like a lot of work to me. I've been getting a bit burned out on Elden Ring myself, but looking forward to this the continuation of this. Me too. I wonder if we'll be able to finish this today. It's either going to finish it today or another time. It's either 1 or 2 more streams left, is what I'm trying to say. But let's get going. This friend is going to take us off this accursed island and bring us closer to the Maw of the Beast. Oh, no. No, that's not her. Oh, this is on board here. So that's our main fella. Anything else here on the ship that I should just explore? Doesn't seem like it. Yago is thoughtfully pacing the deck of the Weather Maiden, securing cargo and tightening knots. The banality of the tasks appear contrary to his flamboyant personality, but speaks of a deep love for the vessel. Oh, Lost! You look grand. The Maiden is shipshape and we are ready to sail at your command. Well, let's sail! There is a creature though. Fuck! I need to go and take a quick. Let's set sail. Let's talk for a bit. I need to get going. There is a creature stalking the forest, and I think I should just go and see if I can't kill it. I need to kill the creature. Hey, Ori. A merchant. Alright, Mr. Merchant, is that you? Oh, that's some boring shit there. Yeah, no, all of that is just garbage. Here's where we want to go. I think it was just walking around in this area. Can I sneak away from these people? I think I can. I just gotta succeed. Fell hogs have caught your scent. Hogs? Because we have been here before. This area right here is a forest where you can find a creepy old woman who had a child, and I need to kill the child. Of course, the child is not a normal child. Flee. I don't know if I just need to go back and forth here until until I find it. Well, now we fight giant lizards. So, do they have any weaknesses? Doesn't seem like it. We'll put... who's this? Ah, that's the lady. Yeah. Cat, you can be over here. Man. Boop. And there we go. I need to step a little bit back. What's your job, then, Michael? I don't know if you have... That's a really clever idea, though. I say clever, but this is a really smart way of doing business. Because the stealth... I'm gonna step 1 foot over there. And then... Do we have like a specific... No, we just... Smash! Backstab. And there's a little bit of a panic. Then we go smash! We also have a precise strike, a critical strike. What's that do? Execute an attack that automatically scores a critical hit if successful. Okay, well, we'll do a critical strike. It seems like it would be doing some actual damage. Civil Servant. Oh, right. Hammer of Light, maybe? Moderate... No, just let's try a Hammer of Light, which was really bad. Generally, that guy didn't do a lot of damage anyways, so... Whose turn is it? Ooh, it is the Fire Lady. So we have a Fireball. I think we'll hit them there. And things are burning. And I'm being attacked. And a little bit of panic. This should be fine, right? Just hit that guy. And then it's my turn. Is it my turn? Whose turn is it? It's Roland. Oh, there's nobody here. Well, I can cleave my way over there, so that's fine, I guess. Whew, everybody got inspired. Oh, I hit the wrong button. There's another fireball here in somebody's future. So I can hit everybody there. Yeah, that's good. Hey, Sexton. I got this game during the Steam sale. It's great. Oh, yes. Were you disappointed that the last Elden Ring patch was just a couple of bug fixes? Disappointed, kind of. I mean, I know. I know that we are now entering the last kind of cycle of Elden Ring updates. We're not gonna get much more. The game it's what it is. It is what it is. And we just gotta accept it. Also, that was a lot of solid work there. And the game is amazing, 6 ton. It is amazing. I've been oh, oops. Oh, whoops. Sometimes there's a few issues here and there when it comes to how readable the battlefield is, but the story, the characters, everything here, the side stories, the quests, the way you can move through the building the characters. It's great. I don't seem to be able to... Let's try to sneak. So this monster we are hunting, is it just RNG? I don't actually know, because I was walking around in the forest, and then I got this message, because I was walking around like I was now, and I got a message that the creature is stalking you. So I'm assuming it's RNG, but I don't actually know. And we haven't really had any real information as of late, so I was kind of just assuming that it was. I'm gonna walk over here and try to find the woman. Because there's a woman over here somewhere. It should be... Yeah, there's the house. Just like... You did this! You took my boy away from me! And that's basically it. I can't really do much more here. But maybe we lost out on it. Maybe not. I'm not gonna walk back and forth. So fuck it. We're gonna just leave it. I think we have to fight these guys. Yeah. So we'll fight these guys, and then we'll go to bed one more time. And then we'll leave. I'm gonna put the lady up here. I'm gonna put Roland up here. Timber, you get to be right next to them, and then boom. Things start and nothing more. Oh, okay. Well, that's... I mean, that explains a few things. Is the game in early access? I thought it was finished. Whose turn is it? Right now, it is Embla's turn. Oh, baby. So, Embla, fireball then, baby. turn is it now? Still Embla. Well, another firewall. Oh, still Embla. Ah, fire resistance, flaming fists. I can maybe drink a potion? Yeah, there we go. And I'll walk over here. I don't know what this thing is. Fell lizard. Ah. Still unfinished. Ah, well, we will skip it then. It's a small thing. So I won't complain too much. But if, quite frankly, god damn it. All right, it's our turn in. If they don't intend to fix it, they should remove it, right? Boom. Inspired, baby. Critical hit. 21 blood damage. Are we dying? Nobody's taking any real damage here. I'm just gonna smack them a bit with my... I don't want to waste any magic. Then again, you know, it's fine. Later, Michael. Have a good one, man. Don't be a stranger. So we're doing her, and she's being absolutely ripped apart. Stab. I'm taking some damage, but that's fine. Now it's Roland. You can walk up there and smack. Oh, 20 slashing. That is solid. Everybody got a little inspired. Whose turn is it? Yeah, attack. Hey, Banana Bread Man. How's everybody doing today? I'm doing great. Always doing great when playing this game. I think I'm stuck here. I can't really do much. Yeah. Critical hit. A nice little hit there. I don't think I will die before we're good here, so... My Xbox account got suspended because of one salty dude in Elden Ring. What? Did he talk shit and then you talked shit back and then he reported you? Is that how that works? That's why we generally don't talk shit back, or if you're gonna talk shit, you gotta be clever about it. Just wait. Just wait. Yep. That's how it goes. That's how it works. If nothing else, we are gathering a little bit of juice. Oh, come on. We're done with this now. What? No! Jesus, bugs! Hey, I leveled up! Okay, so me go back. Boom. Roland. Okay, Timber. Cat. There we go. I'll just walk up there and try to smash. There is stealth right there. I'll do a critical stab. Then we have this one. Nice. A very good stab. They are starting to panic a bit. Go on, pussy. Yeah, exactly. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. I don't have Firebolt, so Fire Warrior, Flaming Fists, Searing Lash. Oh, okay, that's cool. I'm gonna walk up here though instead and use Searing Lash. That's just straight ahead. That's pretty neat actually. I'm gonna wait for it. There we go. I knew there would be a nice inspiration. So good. He's afraid. And do I still? You know what? We gotta wait with our mages. Oh, a backstab on the beetle. That's how it's done. Everybody got a little bit of loot. Fantastic. Oh, don't. No, we don't need to enter. We need to go to our cave. Don't get attacked, don't get attacked. There we go. Alright, so we will heal up. We will sleep. I will level up my character. And then we'll go to, well, to the end, I suppose. So I could go with Faithful Grandmaster, increased attunement, increased spell aptitude. Magic aptitude scores is added to the number of value of spells, such as the amount of damage dealt or vitality healed. So basically, I get better at spell casting. Oh, I can't do that yet? Because I gotta be level 15? What's my level? I could just go with health then. Or I could get some of these. Or I could get some of these. I could get Aura of Fear, Clear Senses, Fortify Will, Instant... No. I'll do that. What game is this? So this is a... This is a Lovecraftian D&D game. Basically. The graphical style is of that early... God, I don't even remember the age, but you know, this graphic style I think is called Pixel Soup. So it harkens back to the old computers where you played games that looked like this. And the story is very fun. I mean, we're going towards the end of it, but you were looking for a person. That person I have found, and when I found that person, she was like, "Oh, you always find me in this every time. We have done this for 100 years." And I'm like, "Bitch, are you doing meth? What the fuck are you talking about?" And it turns out that we're trapped in some time loop, and I don't understand quite exactly how any of this has worked, but it's the first time for me. So we found a woman, and we discovered that the terrible shit is happening on an island. There's a cult over there, and we're gonna go over there, and we're gonna kick some cult ass. Hopefully. The woman is a fire mage, by the way, so we can do increased lore and attunement, or we can go... Well, yeah, basically that's it. We can also get air, so we can go all the way to tier 3. Breath, glass, diamond form, summon ooze, giant insect, stone skin, or... We have blink. Mark of burning, missile, magic missile, stealth. I don't know. I think we are more... I'm gonna just go with this one. Yeah. And then we can get this one. Yeah, same exit. Sounds cool. It is really cool. So we need to rest. And we'll do that by... Oh, no. People don't really like baked onions. What is it that people like? We have a lot of rations. So they can just... do that. Good call. You don't like baked onions, Timber? Also, by the way, on the other side, outside of this game, I'm also playing a game called It's called Athena Crisis. Have you ever played a game called Advance Wars? Well, it's a bit of a strategy game. Oh, God, okay. That's a dragon. I'm being hunted by a dragon here. Vulnerable against snipers, air units. We gotta make some anti-air then. He's gonna come over there. He's gonna come over there. I'm gonna grab this one. Grab that one. I'm gonna drive up here so I can get a little attack out. You get this one. This one. This one. Gonna move up here. New level up choice. Oh, my level up choice. Yes. Well, we're here. We have to watch out for this thing and this thing. I'm gonna make another tank, because if that guy comes and attacks my tank, he's gonna be in a bad spot. What do a tank do against the dragon, though? Probably not great. If we take a look at the damage chart, I don't think I can see a dragon here, can I? No, because I don't own a dragon. That guy can't move. We are gonna make a guy over here, though, because it's time for us to start getting some air units to deal with this thing. He'll move over here. Once he does, we'll be in a better spot. But yeah, no, we gotta really worry about that guy. He's gonna do his thing. And we can drive down here and get this one. We can drive him back up again. Do I need anything else? Strong. So we can we don't have a flamethrower. We don't have the money for it. We probably need a sniper. He's devastating against these units and also against because he's really good against the tank there. Yeah, but this is fine. Looking up on our we get 900, he's getting 600, and he's a little slow on certain things, so we're fine. Gonna bake now. Fantastic. So we're gonna be playing a little bit of that game as well every once in a while. Okay, but we have slept. Time for us to finally get off this godforsaken island. Let's set sail. Music to my ears. We are ready when you are. Just know that you must finish your business here in the sea caves before we go. Leave no belonging behind or errand undone. My men and I will block off the land entrance to hide the sanctuary from would-be intruders and imperial scum. I'm ready. Then I shall give the order. My crew and I will maneuver the Maiden and out into the open waters and await you there. Board when you are ready, and though we may be sailing towards our doom, we are certainly sailing towards the greatest of adventures. A little too slow, Legion. The Weather Maiden is expertly guided out of the sea cave and now lies at anchor awaiting your arrival. There is nothing else to do. Oh! Oh! Okay, sailing. While sailing on the overland map, the Make Camp button changes appearance. Press it to explore the ship you're currently on. While on the ship, it's possible to rest and reorganize, cook, craft items, and even do some limited bartering. There may also be characters to talk to. When you're done interacting with the ship and crew, interact with the ship's helm to go back to the overland map. Okay, yeah, so we can basically just walk around here. So we have the lady. Sarah expertly mans the helm while keeping a steady eye on the horizon. She appears to revel in the fact that she's back at sea, and she sees you and she lets out a howl of joy. By all of the blind maidens, it's good to feel the wind on my face again. This is a good life, no? Winds behind and adventures in front. Ah, yes. What's up, darling? No. Yeah, we don't want barbecue sauce because that's gonna mess up the garlic sauce. It's important. Yeah. Yeah, no, my woman is making a sandwich. She is my sandwich goddess. Yeah, that's pretty cool, I agree, Timber. Yes. Arg. In the meantime, I had some questions. Nothing I'd rather do than answer your questions. Is there a place to cook my food? Oh, well, I will find that shit regardless, right? So, we can go down. That's a guy that has some trading. So, what do you have? Ooh, okay. This is an accurate broad sword. That's a medium blade. A crude two-hander. Isn't that what our guy is using? What is his weapon? He's using a standard two-hander, and we haven't really gotten anything other than that. But at the same time, we can't buy anything here either, so whatever. We have a ring of diplomacy, a hat of toughness, more diplomacy. Doesn't really seem like there's much of... Well, you know what? I will take the potions of lesser achievement. I will grab those, because you never know. You never know when you might need it. And why not also buy just a couple of arrows? That is a hunting arrow. Ooh, wonderful. We'll take that. Boom. What are those people in the corner? That's my crew. So most of the people that you see are story characters, right? So they are given to you by the game, but you can hire mercenaries and you can basically create your own custom character. Right now, this is me. I'm lost, and I am a healer. Then we have Drina, who's a paladin, basically, and she was tending to the wounded on the island. You see, the island that we came from had been overrun by a bunch of reavers, bandits. Ordinary people had just started slaughtering each other. Some people went mad, we don't really know why. And so she was in charge of the refugees, and she decided to join us on the boat to finish this. This is Kat. She was on a boat that I was on, but we crashed and then ended up on the island, so she was with me there. Roland was with me when I started this adventure because we were looking for a specific woman called Embla. It was the one I told you about earlier. And this is her. Embla is now a party member, and she is a mage. And then we have Timber. Timber is in chat right now. And yeah, he is a badass. He is a legitimate badass that can do a lot of damage. The best characters, I believe, would be Roland and Timber. But Kat is a thief, so she does a lot of backstab, so she can do a fair amount of damage. She's pretty good. Drina, I will admit, isn't fantastic, and my character is also not fantastic. But I do a lot of healing, so in combat, you'll see me do a lot of stuff. Drina is good when you're fighting the undead, and we haven't really fought a lot of undead. It's mostly mutated creatures. But we do have Embla. She is a fire mage, and she is going to do good damage against Lovecraftian creatures. You know, the eldritch creatures. Let's go down. Let's see what they have down here. What is this? This is a chest with absolutely nothing in it. There's a bed, and then there is a... ooh, we can actually craft a few things here. Look at that. We don't really need any of that shit, do we? Wasn't there a place I could cook my food? Seems like this is... There needs to be more, right? And where's the captain? Oh, that's where we cook food. Yeah. Yeah, her life spells does come in handy versus the undead, but we didn't really fight a lot of undead. So I'm thinking that we'll probably... Stop it. We'll probably fight more undead now, but who knows? The ship is alive with nervous energy as the crew scuttles back like pieces of some well-crafted machinery. Though your journey is bound to be fraught with danger, there is little doubt that being back at the sea has done the crew well. True to his idiom, Iago swings in on a rope in dramatic fashion, landing elegantly next to you. It is good to feel the wind on your faces. No? We are about to leave the fjord, and from here we may set our course north towards Gradla. Good to hear. Iago scans the horizon ahead. The Leviathan no doubt stalks us, as we must be careful from now on. We must keep to the coastal waters and pray that the maidens that our speed will keep us safe. Nonetheless, we must take every precaution, for now I have posted double lookout and I'll be manning the helm myself. I trust we are in the best of hands. Indeed you are lost. Come to see me in my quarters below later if you wish to talk further. Iago bows and leaves. It is out there. I can feel it. You turn to see Embla standing behind you. The Leviathan. It hungers. What is it? I suspect the Deep Ones called it here, though who is the master and who is the servant I cannot tell. It is certainly older than them. You owe me answers, Embla. Idra is behind us, and I need to know why we are risking our lives on this fool's errand. I do, and now is as good a time as any. Embla takes you below deck. Ooh, baby. And you find a small corner in the hold that is as close to privacy as can be found on the cramped vessel. She takes a deep breath as if she's about to plunge into freezing waters and begins talking. 2 years ago, I was, let's say, put on the trail of a rumor that an expedition had been mounted to the Outer Isles, more accurately, to an island north of Idra by the name of Gradla. It is cold and barren, but it's allegedly the location of an ancient monastery referred to as the Black Priory. Though you've never heard the name before, it echoes in your mind as if stirring old memories. The site was built a full age into the past, and for millennia it stayed unnoticed and far removed from the affairs of the Empire. So much so, in fact, that it virtually passed out the historical records centuries ago. No small feat in an empire built on the backs of its archivists and record keepers. Ate a banana. And thus it would have remained if it wasn't for the boundless ambitions of a group of powerful men known as the Cabal. I don't know who it was that whispered in their ear, but something convinced them that the Black Priory was not forgotten. It was willfully expunged. Not for the monastery itself, but what was said to lie underneath it. Embla grasps your wrist. What the... Oh shit! I was like confused. What the fuck is happening? But I forgot that there's a game on the other side of here. Okay. That scared the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. Holy crap. We'll look at that other game after we've done this. Okay, breathe. Embla grasps your wrists and leans in while her voice drops ever so slightly. The monks built a priory to guard something. A grave, an ancient tomb from the earliest days of the Empire. And if the priory's existence was truly lost to history, it means that at some point the very Empire itself must have aided in the conspiracy of silence. But who could be buried there to warrant such an extreme measure? I cannot tell you exactly how I know this, but I have not a single shred of doubt what lies buried under the priory is the corpse of a Magus emperor. Not only that, but it must be one of the first and oldest of the line. Okay, I gotta just take a quick look. Did somebody... Oh, I see what they're doing. They are destroying something here in order to create another building. Not only that, but it must be one of the first and oldest of the line. But that cannot be! You like how I read that? I felt that it needed a little extra drama, you know? It can, then it is! Not all of the corpses of the first emperors can be accounted for, and the internment in the Eternity Vale did not begin until centuries after Gradla's ascension. The Galleon's ascension. Can I click on this? Oh yeah. Yeah. The Cabal knew it to be true, and as do I. Their expedition arrived at the island of Gradla a few months ago. I suspect that they breached the tombs underneath the temple a few weeks later. Whatever they found there is the Reticular's reverberations were powerful enough to throw all of the Outer Isles into madness. And now we're sailing into the heart of madness? Embla smiles weakly. He's calling out to me. I feel it in every ounce of my being. Unfortunately, I'm not the only one that hear the call. Like sharks drawn to blood in the water, other things are drawn to it as well. Things from the outside. What are you talking about? Embla swallows hard and her voice drops to a whisper. The dragon. It's awakening, and its 7 eyes are fixed on the Outer Isles on the Black Priory. The nearby lantern flickers. Why is reticular capitalized and highlighted? I'll take a look at it afterwards. Or the next time. Crawling tendrils of madness stretch greedily towards the priory. It hungers for the holy corpse, and if it reaches it... You know I'm right. You can feel it in your guts. There is no other path out of the Outer Islands except which leads to the Black Priory and the secret it holds. Embla slumps and sighs. She looks exhausted, and for a moment you see her as quite an aloof youngling you once knew. But I have more questions. Ask, now is the time. What if it's the corpse of an emperor? What if it's the corpse of an emperor? When powerful magi pass, their corpses retain much of their reticular attunement. The field of arcane energies surrounding the planet of Warda. Reticulum is the source of all power of the... Yeah, so it's basically magic. It's basically the source. You know, whatever you call the source. Emperors are amongst the most powerful of all magi, and needless to say, their corpses are a source of great power. It's not without reason the imperial corpses of the Eternity Vale are guarded for so jealously by the Sepulchites, an imperial religious order tasked with the carrying of the undead. But the emperor, buried on Gradla? It sounds incredible, but as I said before, there are corpses from the earlier dynasties that have been lost to history. There were emperors that were prescribed by the Magi. It may indeed be the corpse of one of these forgotten emperors that have been found on Gradla. But there's more. I do actually really like the fact that corpses have this energy to it. I'm almost afraid to ask. Latter-day emperors are but a shadow of the rulers of old in terms of power. If this is truly an emperor of the Primorian dynasty and it has lain undisturbed for all these millennia, the power contained within it will be immense. Enough to remake the empire itself, or to topple it utterly. Powerful enough to rend reality itself? So it seems. My belief is that the conjecture is caused directly by the discovery of the Holy Corpse. Its raw power has drawn the attention of that which lingers in darkness, and now its tentacles are slowly closing in around us. For a moment you think you hear a crude chanting in the darkness. Must have been the wind. Is this fucking Skyrim? How do you fit into all of this? Embla sighs and picks her nails thoughtfully. The corpse buried underneath the priory, it calls out to me. I cannot tell you exactly when it began, but the beckoning intensifies greatly once the tomb seals were broken. Now it's almost unbearable, and it's growing stronger by the day. But why you? There are things I'm not ready to talk about, things from my past, from when we were young together. What I will say is that I sense certain things that are hidden to most other people. Some magi see them too, but I think that, unlike them, I was born with the ability. I believe this is why the corpse calls out to me. The writing really does paint a graphic mental picture, don't it? I think it's great. I think it's really good. Whoever wrote this is talented. To be honest, I'm not sure I understand it myself. What I do know is that its calling, I feel, is real. Reaching the priory before the regent succumbs to the conjunction is critical. In fact, I fear the survival of the entire empire hangs on it. I know this, and so does the Cabal. What about the Cabal? The rise of the Cabal is the surest sign that the power of the Magi emperors is waning. Even a decade ago, such consolidation of power into lay hands would be unthinkable. The Cabal is shrouded in secrecy, and I will go to any lengths to keep it that way. What few rumors I have heard claim that certain lay nobles and freelenders, which is a league of independent banks and financial institutions that has grown to prominence within the empire in recent years, are prominent amongst the ranks, men and women of great wealth and even greater ambition. I cannot tell you what their ultimate design is, but these people are no amateurs to power. They no doubt realize what lies beneath the priory and their impact its recovery will have on the course of the empire. I also believe that if they were to achieve their end goal, it would spell disaster for us all. I had some more questions. How do you fit in all of this? What can you tell me about the Cabal? Do we stand a chance at rescuing the people who were taken from Horin? No, I suspect they are already dead or worse. You lied to Marcus? Would you rather I was as blunt to him as I am to you? Better they have a sliver of hope. There are still trials ahead for Marcus and the Horonites, and I would do them no good to face it with broken hearts. Embla leans back and massages her temples. Yes, I'm here for you when you need to talk, but I agree. Let's say it's enough for today. I'm gonna lay down. Ship Travels does not agree with me. So we can explore a little bit. This is where I'm gonna just check over here. Can I go like this and be like, hey people? Hey, would you like to, what was it that attacked the Zephyr? I love the questions. There's not much I can do here other than talk. I was thinking maybe the sailors here would be interested in having a new ship to travel on, but apparently not. Oh. A little tricky moving around. But where do we go? We were told to stay on the coast. Ooh. What was this again? This was the shrine from earlier. So, I believe that Embla has some lore. Embla does have We don't really have any lore people, which is sad. Oh, but there we are. There is another island up there, but I can't reach it. I feel like we have to sail in a very specific area. Yeah, we do. There's supposed to be, there we go. I wonder if that is a village of Farigo, something like that. Before you lies a small village surrounded by fields and orchards. The air is laden with the scent of fruit and the laughter of children, and the pastoral bliss stands in stark contrast to the rest of the Outer Isles. I don't like this. I don't like it that it's happy. As you approach the small cluster of quaint houses, you can't help but be struck by a feeling of calm and peace you have not felt in a long time. By the grace of the golden dead, it would appear as a small sliver of life it once was in the Outer Isle has survived, Drina says, with a sad smile. Yeah, it's a little too perfect. I mean, if it's real, that's nice, but I don't trust it. And it is Firgul. Yeah, this is the Firgul village. We need to find the people. Ahead of you right lies a tavern that looks exactly like the kind of tavern where the meals are hearty and the ale cooled just right. Your stomach growls at the thought. Cat stares, mouth agape, first at the tavern, then at you pleadingly. We're stopping by there whether you want to or not. Looking around you, you notice Roland has fallen behind the group and now stands seemingly transfixed a few steps behind you. What's wrong, Roland? Is it a trap? He blinks a few times with watery eyes and an expression that is hard to place. Families. Children. What? Feeling homesick? He looks down, and for a moment you could have sworn he looked ashamed. Let's just get some bloody ale. His voice breaks in a way that is uncharacteristic for the laconic brute. You continue on your way, and for a moment an irrational fear passes over you. Will you be able to return to the cold, brutal world at large if you spend too much time in this quiet little piece of bliss? I suppose we'll find out. So, where are we? So this is the exit, right? This is the exit. I'm just gonna explore the outside of this area for now. There we are. Timber starts sharpening an axe. Woof. There's a door there. None of these people are relevant, it seems. But there are two people. Who are this? This is a mercenary, and we don't need a mercenary at the moment. Were you an officer? Yeah, you're an officer. Just wanted to check. Hey, koi fish. A jovial red-faced man greets you enthusiastically. Hello, and welcome to Firgul. Bernard's my name, and I've not seen your face around here. Come for the carnival, or perhaps the cider? Maybe a bit of both, I suppose. What carnival? Oh yes, an old tradition that goes back as far as anyone can remember, where the Baron of Firgul invites all us common folk up to the manor to feast. Oh no. Oh, you just know something terrible is gonna happen. Tell you what. If you go up there and ask around a bit, I'm sure you could come too. If you offer to lend a hand, that is. Manor lies northwest of the village, just across the river. I see. And you said something about cider. Aye. Ari, the brewer, makes the best cider this side of the sea gates. His brewery's up behind the general store, though he might be a bit on the busy side with the carnival and all. Have you heard about something called the Tower of Ash? I have indeed. It lies north of here, on the other side of the bay. Strange old hermit lives there, they say. He keeps away from us, so we keep away from him. And here's the menu. Baked crab. Food value 16. Vendor wants 5 gold apiece, and I will buy all of it because that seemed like quality to me. And this is mead. It doesn't have any food value. Hey, Marta! A woman bustles about the kitchen, stirring pots, adding spices, and tending fires. Greetings, my lord. I beg your pardon, but I'm not really in any position to talk right now. Why so busy? Well, the carnival is nigh, right? That means plenty of extra work for me, but the thing is, there is still the inn to take care of. Who's going to cook for the guests, you know? The carnival is the time to feast and drink and dance. It's the Baron and the Baroness' way of showing the love for us common folk. Baron and Baroness? Aye, their line has ruled over Fergal for a long time. They live up in the villa northwest of the village, just across the stream. I'm sure the Baroness would appreciate if you called upon her. She's eccentric, but she means well, loves the children of the village. There's something is gonna fucking happen. Can you teach me a few recipes? Want to learn some cooking, eh? Well, I can't blame you. Nothing suits the soul like home-cooked meal. Browse recipes. Ooh, okay, cool. So we have baked onions. We got that. Cheese sandwich. I don't know if I have that. Oops, I also bought eggs and bacon. Well, fish stew. Lesser attunement tonic. I'll learn that. Oh, and mashed potatoes and... That is potion of bless. Potion of persistence and ration. Okay. I did learn one thing, but I accidentally bought shit. So, you know, that wasn't very clever on me. Ooh. I hope they don't mind that I just raid their food. I'm just gonna steal all of your food. Don't mind me. They probably don't mind. Like, they don't care that I pick up all of their carrots and leeks. Right? We can't have the carnival this year. A weird guy just walked in and picked up all of our crops. It's fine. They're just... These are like, these people are friendly, like Flanders. They're, we can just walk all over them. There's a person in that house, so we should go. A young maiden stands looking at a pile of white canvas cloth. She sighs deeply and appears to be lost in deep thought. Is something wrong? Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm sorry. It seems rude, but I'd rather just be left alone. She offers a weak, apologetic smile. Hello again. Camilla smiles timidly. Okay, so Camilla doesn't want to tell us what's wrong. One of these days. I mean, maybe we'll have to eat Camilla. I don't know. Not that way. They don't mind if I just steal this, right? Yeah, no, they didn't mind. We got a fine rapier. It is a medium blade. No, it's just not good. And that is a baked fish recipe, which is, quite frankly, garbage compared to what we... Grab all of that. There's supposed to be a woman in this village that we have to talk to, and tell that her sister is okay. But who are you? You look like a... Well, didn't look like anything. Oh, that's a beautiful tree. Fergal is such a nice, pleasant place. Oh. A smiling young lad with a shock of yellow hair calls out to you. Greetings, traveler. Can I interest you in some fine Firegold cider? I promise you, you'll not get it fresher or better anywhere in the Outer Isles. Sounds like a local specialty. Hi, Eagle. Indeed, it doesn't get more local than this. My dad makes it right here at the family brewery. He motions to the building behind him. Now what will it be? Yeah, sure. Let's see what you have. That's mead. That's the Firegold cider. It's a little expensive, but I think I'll buy it. Fortified Will removes conditions with tagged bleeding. Heals. I mean, do I want it? I'll screw it. We'll buy as much as we can. What's the alcohol percentage? Young lady and I require something with a bit of a kick. Who is this? This is just another random person, apparently. We'll enter this place. We have the father right there, and he... Oh. Jeb. Vendor has 6,000 gold. What's this? Accurate Master Sword. No. Doesn't really seem like any of these are all that interesting to me. We have a lot of masterwork stuff, so, you know. Baked onions, lesser attunement tonic. Mushroom omelette. I don't think we have that. And I will buy the, I will buy those things. This soundtrack is my goddamn dungeon since dream come true. Yeah. Here we go. There's a lady there, and I hope she doesn't care that I am about to pick the lock and steal her 185 gold. She doesn't care. She doesn't care. She's happy, in fact, that I'm willing to share her gold with myself. There's nothing here. Well, I can enter the building, I suppose. Hello there. You looking for something? Yeah, I wanted to just ransack your home for items, and also there might be somebody there. I've been playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Oh, I played that for a while. I forgot I had it, but it's a really good game. Are you Ela? Do you have a sister in Horin? Why, yes, that's me. My sister, you say? You must mean Julia. I'm expecting her to come visit any day. She apologizes for being late, but at least she's still alive. Tell Elia about Horin. Elia looks more surprised than horrified. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Eula is not late at all. Uh-oh. Eula is not late at all. In fact, she's still not due until a day or two. And what's this you're saying about Horin? We have no news of any calamities. I can assure you I'm not mistaken. Is this some type of time dilution thing? Have we traveled back in time? Well, I'm not sure what to say about this. I suppose that's good that my sister is safe if we're indeed talking about the same person. Very well, thank you. I was promised payment. Whatever. Very well. As the woman goes about her chores, you meet Embla's eyes. The woman was late for her arrival 2 days before she even supposed to set out. A misunderstanding, perhaps, though I fear this is just another expression of the madness that grips the Isles. Let's just be on our way. Yeah, these people haven't had their shit rocked yet. That's basically it, right? Oh, there's a great hammer there, so let's take a closer look on that item. Melee, heavy club, blunt. And honestly, it's shit. Oh. I'll just take the full plate that's over there. Holy Judgment, Dispel Magic. So a book. Can anybody learn any of this? No. Yeah, it's really good. It's a really good game. The 40k thing. 40k is doing great with their recent games, I want to say. Which is good because, let's be honest, 40k games used to be really hit or no. There are a lot of misses in there. Okay, that's across the river. I'm just going to assume that's where the mansion is. We'll enter that building as well, but first I just wanna... Oh my. Yeah, I'll just steal the apples that this person has as well. Hey, Chase. Yeah, I'm still playing the game. Lesser attunement tonic. Oh, here we go. How many of these can we craft? Oh, I haven't really crafted anything. So let's before we spend too much time, let's talk to this person. Oh my, no. This cider is my best batch yet. He looks at you with a roguish smile. Only problem is my wife gets a bit on the sour side if I come home red-cheeked after tasting the wares all day. I see. The man chuckles and offers his hand. I'm Ari. I run the local brewery. I'd wager you'll find no finer cider in all of the Northern Empire, and certainly not in the Outer Isles. Here, have a try. I'll take it. The beverage is cool, sweet and sparkly. It truly is some of the best cider you've ever had. Good, yes? Ari nods. Did I see the Elden Ring patch? I didn't, honestly. Somebody came and told me about it, but it was nothing but bug fixes, right? Elden Ring patch. Is it this 1.16? Fixed up an issue where temporary boost to play stats would remain after closing and restarting the game. Yeah, so that's the thing that needed to get to disappear. Several other bug fixes. Yeah, that is enough. I mean, I would do that. I would be just like, fuck it. For the PS5 version of the game, unstable framerate may be improved, rebuild database, blah 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 blah. Official Elden Ring Discord server. Is this a thing? Am I? Oh, I'm already part of... whatever. For now... oil rig. Oh yeah, clever girl. Well, we'll continue on with Skald, I suppose. Just, there we go. Come on, come on, come on. The beverage is cool, sweet. Yeah, we've talked about this. Let me. Kant greedily grabs the cup from you, who drinks deeply and then belches in a way that is decidedly unladylike. Mad Giles balls! Is there any more? Her eyes are wide with excitement. It's indeed excellent. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? They just announced a DLC for Alan Wake 2, by the way. Wasn't that already done? Like, we're doing the control thing? What is the secret to making the ciders so good? I remember one of them, Imperial Surveyor, called it microclimate. At least that's what I think he said. Means that the area around Fairgoal is real mild and soft on the fruit trees compared to the rest of the Outer Isle. And then, since we are so far north, everything takes a long time to grow and ripen, and that's what causes the fruits to be so sweet. It gives you an impish smile. There's that, and then there's the family secrets, of course. My family has been doing this for a long, long time. Alright, so I need to be in my way. See, I have questions. There's nothing else there. Cool. So we got that. Everybody's so happy here. God damn. How far did you get? I forget. I really do forget. I think did I save the planetary governor, maybe? I'm a little rough. Because it's been a while since I touched it. I bought it when it first came out. Ooh. Look at this. Just take all of the carrots. You do not care. Just grab carrots, potatoes. Grab all of them taters. I'm starting to worry what they're putting into our drinks. I think time has had a strange effect here, quite frankly. Something weird is going on. And also, there's something in there that I can't reach. How do I reach that in there? This way, maybe? Ah, fantastic. That is Hat of Toughness. Is anybody lacking a hat? Oh, Drina doesn't have a hat. Alrighty then. She got a hat now. I'm not wearing a hat. Well, you don't count, Parol. I'm sorry. You do not count. And you know what? Screw it. Just buy all of this. I'm also a little afraid that we are running out of space, so we need to talk to. I suppose this is the general trader, so we'll do this. All right. So as far as weapons are concerned, heavy club. I am going to be selling this, and yeah, we don't need that. And this one, value is 100. Cool, so we'll sell that one. As far as this is concerned, round shield doesn't do much. Sell that. The plate that we picked up in the other building just a little while ago. Boom. That ring, I don't think. Yeah, no, let's just skip. Oh wait, what is happening? No, we want to sell stuff. It's a lot of food. Then there's these things. I think we should probably try to create potions out of all of the different materials that we have, because we have so much. I would not be surprised, really, if that was one of the reasons why we are lacking so many things. Why this... There we go, craft that. Oh, is this heavy? Did I... No, we certainly went down. So us crafting stuff is good for our inventory. So what does this do? Stone skin. Stone skin is... Ooh, just really nice, actually, it seems. So... Screw it, we'll just craft that. Oh, no, that was the wrong one. I got the potion of agility. Well, fuck me then. Yeah, let's just pick up all of the apples. And pears. Seems like we have done everything here. It's kind of funny, really, that all of this is happening right now. Because we've... Oh, another place to go past. Is this... Oh, no, this is just the river. A young woman dressed in the manner of a wandering minstrel stands alone looking out across the small lake. She hums softly to herself, stopping and starting over as... Oh, this is gonna be a new character. We don't have a bard. Well, we can't really... There's no talking to that person. So... I mean, I suppose maybe not yet. Maybe something terrible is going to have to happen. There is, of course, the carnival that is going to happen soon. Is that the lady we're looking for? No. So there's a villa here somewhere, and I think that we are probably getting closer to it. Yeah. Look at that. Look at this. Here we have a rather huge... villa, and I'll go there, but first I just want to pick up, you know. Ouch. Before you stand one of the ugliest men you have ever seen. Already cursed at birth, the man's appearance is not improved by the numerous bee stings that mar his face. His face contorts into something passing for a smile, and he croaks, "Greetings, my lord. How can I serve?" Who are you? "I'm Pert, my lord, the beekeeper here at Fergal. I tend to the Baron's bees." He gestures towards the hives, and you can't help but notice that, like his face, his hands are also swollen with bee stings. Tough job? "Oh, no, not in the slightest, my lord. Fergal's bees don't sting, you see. They're as docile as cows, and that's good because the Baroness wouldn't want it any other way." "They don't look docile," points to his stings. The man half averts his face in shame as he points out his things. "It's as the Baroness says. Fergal bees do not sting, and if they do, then it's my own bloody fault. That's all there is to be said about that." Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, that's the first little hint that... The things might not be exactly on the up and up, but let's see what happens. So there's a couple of people here. The Baron and the Baroness welcomes you. An elderly noblewoman and a robed portly man stands in front of the villa's gate discussing enthusiastically. "And we shall flank the road with torches for the procession, and then, as they enter the grounds, my handmaidens shall place wreaths upon their heads, and they shall have their libations as soon as they enter. No, their throats shall be dry for the carnival." The man vigorously nods and takes notes. "Yes, milady, splendid idea. Clear your throat. Well, well, Henry, what do we have here? More revelers come to partake in our greatest carnival. Greetings, my adorable vagabonds. I bid thee welcome to the state of the Baron of Fergal. I am his wife, the Baroness Griselda, and the sweet cake of a man is our major domo, Henry Flagstone. Henry offers several enthusiastic bows. Libations. Carnival. I don't understand why I'm like, carnival? I know about it. Do you mean to say you're not here for the carnival? Oh, what a delicious irony. The Baroness offers a snorting laugh. That's terrible. And seems oddly out of place for a lady of her station. Go on. You see, my dear husband and I have taken it upon ourselves to arrange a magnificent feast. A carnival where one might eat and drink and say farewell to the suffering of the flesh. Say farewell to the sufferings of the flesh. That seems oddly spooky to me. There is even added surprise this year that is sure to elevate the spirits and enlighten the minds of all those who are fortunate enough to attend. The outer aisles are thrown into chaos and you throw a party. How delightful, tell more. Typical noble, you eating and feasting while the peasantry starve. Surprise. There's even an added surprise this year that is sure to elevate the spirits of the enlightened in the minds. Oh yeah, the surprise. How delightful, tell me more. As it turns out, organizing the carnival is quite time-consuming. In fact, I'm a bit overwhelmed with the amount of preparation remaining. As the Baroness dramatically wafts herself with a fan, you can't help but notice that her major domo rolls his eyes. But perhaps the fate have provided for us after all, Henry. What did you have in mind? Oh, isn't it obvious? You seem like a most resolute ragamuffin. Ragamuffin is a fantastic word. You seem like a most resolute ragamuffin, and I'm sure that if you were to lend a hand, the carnival would be on the way in no time. And if you would, of course, join us in the festivities, the food and drink will be marvelous. Isn't that just a marvelous idea, Henry? She excitedly clasps her hands as Henry agrees so strongly that his jowls flap. Embla, what do you say? Embla offers a tired smile in return. We have much work to do, and Gradla beckons me, but perhaps a small bit of respite would do us good before we press on, just as long as we don't tarry for too long. Roland? Roland sighs. So much death and dying. I'm tired. If we are to venture into the jaws of madness, I'd like to be able to get the shit drunk at least once before we go. Embla? Oh, I mean, both of those, fine. Cat lets out a small squeal of joy. Yeah! I knew you couldn't turn down a chance for some fun. The dead knows we could all do with something to take our mind off all of the bleakness. Even Roland, it seems, can't help but smile at the prospect of a night of some light debauchery. Very well, the Baroness exclaims contentedly. With you to aid us, we shall be done in no time. Now, pay attention. Your task is simple. Our carnival is dependent on the work of some of our beloved villagers. They may have clever hands, but they are a bit on the lazy side. She chuckles. You want me to offer them my aid? Indeed. Talk to Ari, the brewer, Camilla, the weaver, and Clara, the cook. Offer them your help so we might expedite this task. Give them my warmest greetings and remind them that the carnival is nigh. I'll do my best. Oh, and do try not to mention anything about the surprise. I positively can't wait to see the faces. Now, my lovely, being away, we shall all await your return. I bet that the surprise is very relevant for why everything went to shit. Can I enter the building? It seems like I cannot enter the building quite yet. Can I enter a building over here? No. So, we have a few quests. The brewer, the cook, and the weaver. And also the Tower of Ash, but who cares? Alright, there was a bunch of dead children in there. Or potentially dying children. Dead children, dying children. What's the difference? This, I believe, is where... No. He's over here. Here we go. The Baroness told me to ask if you needed help. Did she now? Aye, she's ordered the beverages for the carnival for me. He leans in and lowers his voice. By the barrel load. Let me tell you, it will be a night to remember. Good for business as well. She's paid me up the nose. So what's the hold-up? I don't really have a good excuse. Barrels are lined up and almost ready to go, but there's just been so much to do around the farm. I sort of forgot. A hint of despair flashes across his jovial face. Do you ever wonder what's the use? Like, it's all dust on black winds in the end. Anything I can do to help? Yes, I suppose there is, actually. The cloud of despair seems to lift, and at once the man's light-hearted demeanor returns. Tell you what, moles have been tearing up my orchard, real bad. They gnaw at the roots and wreak havoc on the trees. They have stood for hundreds of years, you know, and losing even a single one is a disaster. You want me to go mole hunting? You offered to help, didn't you? If you could deal with the mole problem, I could devote my full-time attention to getting the cider delivered to the Baron's villa. My orchard is just north of here. I stole a lot of his apples. I've encountered at least 3 burrows, but they can be hard to spot, so make sure you search properly. When you find them, dig those little bastards out and return to me once you're done. Alright. We do have a shovel, so, you know, that's fine. You dig the shovel into the soft soil and easily collapse the burrows. After a few strokes, however, the shovel head comes up coated in dark blood. You root through the soil to your disgust, find numerous small hairless blobs of flesh that have been hacked to death by the shovel's action. You can't properly identify the strange things, nor do you want to, and quickly cover the gruesome scene with dirt before moving along. Oh, there's another burrow right there. I saw it. More carefully this time, you set to work to collapsing the second tunnel. The work progresses nicely until suddenly the earth shifts slightly as if something is moving underneath. Whatever it is, it grabs onto the shovel blade and tugs violently at it. You yank back with all your might and manage to free the shovel from whatever lurks under the dirt. Swinging wildly, you pummel the ground and walk away, hoping you've seen the last of whatever lurks beneath the orchard. Of course we haven't. There is way more. Right? Arriving at the third hole, you feel an unease grow in your stomach. Carefully, you bend down and try to peer into the small dark burrow. To your horror, something glances back. A pair of eyes that appear far too intelligent than an animal has any right to be. Then in an instant they are gone, retreated underground. Perhaps your mind is playing tricks on you. You decide to not wait and find out, and with a slight hint of panic, you utterly demolish the hole. Your task is done, and you should return to Ari. And we steal some more apples. Hey, Ari! Finish the thing! Ha! By strange moons! You did it! I can't tell you how good it is to see my trees all nice and secure. I've not much to give you, but I think you can spare some coins and a few bottles of cider. Yeah, sure. Barrels of cider are loaded onto the cart, and you watch as the brewer and his helper set off to the Baron's villa. No doubt the drink will flow soon enough. That's nice. Then there was a lady here somewhere. Right there? No. Right here. No? Right here? Yeah, there she is. The Baroness told me to ask you if you needed help. I'm so ashamed. The Baroness was so kind to think of me for making the backdrops for the surprise. I thought I could do it. I have the canvases and everything. All she asked was to paint her a wondrous vista, but I can't bring myself to make the first stroke. Why not? I'm lost. My head, my heart. There's a girl, Cass, and I have feelings for her. It was from a distance, but I felt like there was something there. Me being me, I didn't have the nerve to go talk to her. Instead, I left a note for her explaining my feelings. And then? Nothing at all. Oh, I'm such an oaf. I write like a pig. How could I ever think my stupid note could sway someone like Cass? Tears streamed down Camilla's face. She has such a way with words. A bawd she is. And me, I'm just stupid and plain. What if I talk to Cass for you? You would do that for me? I suppose it would let me know one way or another, but please try to be subtle about it. Don't let her know that I'm besides myself thinking about her. She draws in her deep breath and her mood appears to lift ever so slightly. Cass is a free spirit, and she loves the water. I'd look for her along the small creek that runs west of here. Thank you so much. Ah, yes, there is the girl that was at the lake. Over here, I believe. Hey, Cass. The woman blinks in surprise. What? You've heard of me? Then, wait, what's this about? That bar tab? As I've already told Bernard, I'll pay him the moment I have the coins on hand. It's just that I have been a bit preoccupied. Camilla asked me to talk to you. Oh no. Please don't say she's angry with me. She said you weren't interested in her. Not interested? I'm crazy for her. Finding her note made me happier than words can describe. Then why didn't you respond? Because I couldn't find the words. Can you believe it? Me, a bard, lost for words. I've been trying to put my feelings into a verse, a song. I'm nearly there, but over and over, the words escape me. I don't understand it. It feels like I'm grasping at tendrils of mist. Can I hear what you have so far? The song Cass reads to you is sad and beautiful. It brings to mind images of far and wondrous shores. Stranger yet is that the fact that, try as you might, you have never been able to recall the first 3 verses she recounted to you. Only the first line of the last verse remains. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. That's exactly it. I can't get past that, nor can I change it. It has to be that line. But what comes next? It's like I'm deaf to my own inner voice. Cass repeats the line, now with a slight hint of panic in her voice. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. Die, though unsung, as tears unshed. The words flow from your mouth and fits the song like a key fits a lock. You spoke more words as well, but like the rest of the song, they too are lost in the void of time. What do you remember, however, is Cass scribbling the words down as tears of joy stream down her face. That's it! I have it! A song for Camilla. She folds the piece of paper, continuing the words of the song neatly, and writes in beautiful cursive. To Camilla, from Casilda. With trembling hands, she offers you the folded note. Would you do me one last favor? Take this note to Camilla. It will explain everything to her. And please, would you tell her to come to find me at the carnival? Tell her I will dance together then. I will do exactly that. And she squeezes around and then boop-de-boop-de-doo. Let's go. Let's get these ladies together. I love lesbians. Talk to Cass. She asked me to give you this. And she's properly happy. Dancing in the carnival, glad I could help. And she is doing her thing, painting. Lost the matchmaker. There was one more person. Oh, right, yes. Darling, I have come to assist you. The Baroness asked if I could help. Is that so? Well, come to think of it, there is actually something that you could help me with. See, the Baroness has asked me to prepare something special for the children of the feast. My famed honey cakes. Only problem is, I'm still waiting for the honey. Perhaps you could be a dear and run over to the beehive and fetch it for me. Will any honey do? Oh, my, no. It needs to be the honey from our own hives. There's nothing quite like it. And where do I... we know where it is. We'll go over here and boop-de-boop-de-boo. I'll grab whatever that is. I have plenty of honey. The bitch didn't want mine. So, you approach the hive and a slight buzzing arises from within. Even with your limited knowledge of bees, however, you get a strong impression there's something wrong with the hive. Examine it. Slowly lifting off the top of the hive, you're able to look inside. There are still plenty of bees left, however, you seem slow and lethargic. Furthermore, there is no honey in sight. Who has... I believe we have to use you, Timber, because you have more survival. Yeah, you automatically succeed. Looking around more closely, you find several dead bees, some clearly belonging to the hive in question. A handful of others, however, look foreign, larger, and with a vibrant yellow color. If you were to guess, you'd say these bees have been fighting bees from another hive. Another one. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. The hive begins to aggressively buzz as you approach. Well, we'll leave that one then. So we'll talk to our guy here first. I need the honey. Yes, my lord. I can assure you Fergal honey is the best in blah 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 blah. I better be on my way then. This is the one we need. You carefully lift off the top of the hive and peer inside. Immediately a swarm of angry bees fly out within seconds. You feel the burn and several stings. Reach for the honey. Ow, I took a damage. I mean, you took damage, Timber. Suddenly, something large shifts in the depths of the hive, and swarms of large soldier beams swarm out to attack. Each sting feels like a red-hot needle, and you can't help but panic. Where can you run away from the buzzing? Play dead. You know what, Timber? You get to choose. You're the person who's opening this. Do you want to flee towards the village, towards the lake, or do you play dead? If I swear to God, if Timber says that he wants to play dead. You there, Timber? Or is the stream just slow? Might be slow. You know what? If you don't answer, I'm just gonna play dead. I'm just gonna play dead. And you have to... Okay, he's playing dead. Sorry, pizza guy at the door. Okay, fine. But you're the one who's opening... Okay, you're playing dead. Playing dead is a terrible way of escaping hundreds of murderous insects. Your fate is death by acute anaphylactic shock. Oh. Oh! Oh, we have to do all of this again! Oh! Alright, well, look, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. No way! That's fucking stupid. It's fine though, we'll just buy the cider. There we go. We'll skip everything else and just go over here. Embla, Roland, fine, will help. Here we go. Do my best. We're back. When in doubt, save. Well, I didn't think I would die. I got stung to death by bees, darling. Yeah. I tried to escape them by playing dead. Turned out that was a terrible idea. What? Yes. Do we have anything else? Then no. No cheese. That is the wrong... For a club sandwich, you don't put cheese on. That's wrong. What's wrong with you, woman? You are a whammon. You're supposed to know this sandwich thing.
You want the fucking sandwich, Scratch or not?
I really want the sandwich.
This is taking a shit ton of time to me.
She's making me a sandwich from scratch.
Making you...
Hey, Betty. I'll accept that. Boop-de-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. We'll do this thing. And also, while we're here... oh, we didn't buy the tonic thing. Whatever, we'll fix that later. What is our current... Oh, you know what? We see... The weight is fine. The weight is fine for now. And those were over here. It's fine. It's fine. Easy peasy. You think that playing dead is not rather suicidal when you've just raided the beehive? Look, don't. The smart thing would be to run towards the... The smart thing would be to run towards the fucking lake, alright? That's... Oh, shit. That's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna run to the lake. However, it is kind of fucking hilarious. Here we go. We'll talk to her. And then Cass. I do wonder whether or not I will be getting... Oh, I'll take the rope. I wonder if Cass will be joining us later on. Here we go. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, let's what's on the menu, sir? Just gonna grab all of that. Grab. That is brandy and mead. Oh, we can make stuff. It's a cheese sandwich. There we go. Making some sandwich. Making some rations. A cheese plate. $30 ago. What type of pizza did you get, Timber? What type of pizza? Gotta go over here, right? Yeah. Even though Timber is one of the strongest people we have, we'll harvest money, reach inside, flee towards the lake. You realize the best way of avoiding the little fiends is to dive into the water nearby. Clever thinking. And there we go. Queen's Gambit. Talk to Clara. Talk to Ari. Did I get the honey? I did get the honey, didn't I? Bacon pepperoni. Nice. I'm getting a sandwich from scratch. The best type of sandwich. Made with love. About your task. Oh. Wait, didn't I get... Oh, I didn't get it? I thought I got it. Feeling lazy today. Well, you're allowed to feel lazy. Actually, Timber, I'm just now started a Red Pill podcast. It's called Lost Hustles, and you gotta hustle. You gotta be out there. You gotta get that money, if you know what I'm saying. You know, you gotta just go out on the street and get money, regardless of how tired or how you feel. Mental health, that doesn't exist, right? So I don't care what you do, you just get money. You can sell drugs, you can sell your body. I think your ass would go for at least a couple of $100, right? So you go out there and you just take as many dicks as you possibly can. Try to harvest the honey. Reach inside for the honey. Okay, flee towards the lake. That was the smart thing, right? And then we were like, in fact, I'm helping the Baroness. I come to fetch honey. Yes, my lord. I can assure you that, but how do I avoid getting stung? No reason to worry about that. Fiegal bees don't sting. Now, please, just leave me alone. Okay, well, I suppose I can force this guy to help me. There we go. The man looks around nervously and he hands you a small tin can with a handle and a spout. This is a bee smoker, you see. You just mix kindling with some wet grass and light a fire. Ah. Did I get the honey? Did I get it? Did I get a thing? Potions of resistance? Gnawing at the root, we found those. Did we talk to him afterwards? Did we talk to him afterwards? Hey, Gandalf. You smoke on the beast. Yeah, there you go. Bursting out from the pile of smoke-stricken bees comes a single gargantuan individual, a large swollen body clad in vibrant yellow chitin, iridescent wings, and a face that looks unlike any insect you've ever seen before. This must be a queen. The creature lets out a tiny, albeit terrifying screech and then snaps at your fingers with its jaws. Ignore the queen and get the honey. I almost smacked it. I almost smacked the queen. Alright, that's fine. We're fine. I'm just gonna walk over here and just talk to the guy again. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I just didn't actually talk to him. So that's funny. Then we can make some stone skin. We did that. And you can level up. We never leveled you up. I completely forgot about that, Timber. Okay, so what can we do? We can get critical strike, which guarantees us a critical hit. I can get a increased toughness for 2. Or increased light armor. We don't care about that. We could get diplomacy and increased initiative. Stand your ground means defending. Attack. What's this? Targets all allies on the battlefield. Adds condition lesser frenzy. Hey, that is really fucking good, by the way. Regroup. I do like the idea of having... is there bee resistance? No! What is your weapon again? You use axes, right? So we could just get axe finesse, which gives you more crit. We can do rendering blow. Causes injury conditions. Wild swing is +4 bonus to damage. I'm gonna take the initiative. If you get to attack quicker, I'm sure that means we can remove an enemy out of the way quicker. And I'm also gonna loot these people don't need their shit, do they? No, of course not. We're down here, right? Yeah, it's down here. About your task. I have the honey. The children will be pleased. I get a fresh apple pie. And that should be everything, I believe. I do believe. Let's just go over here and sell our stuff as well. That we don't need. Yeah, we don't need that, so we'll sell it. We'll sell the precious stones we just found. You better look out for that stat in the future. I don't think I'll be be attacked by another bee. But all of that being said, I will save. Because dying from a bee attack, I suppose I do feel like we deserve to die because, you know, it's stupid to play dead. It is very stupid to play dead. All your work is done, and now you've come to feast. My husband is ever so grateful for all you have done for him, and I dare say this will be a night to remember, my dear. Carnival is about to begin. Behold, the husband. We haven't seen the husband yet. Coming up the road is a procession of villagers, clad in their finest and with beautiful wreaths of flower on their head. The simple folk of Feigl gasp in awe as they pass under the flower arc of the manor gate. I forgot to talk to that woman earlier about her sister. We can maybe do that afterwards. I guess nothing is going to change if we miss out on the quest, but we know what she said. We're trapped in some kind of special time dimension, I think. Taste like no other, sights like no other, flesh like no other. What wonder we shall show you tonight. The Baroness has moved closer and you feel her breath on your ear. Then raising her voice again, she exclaims in an official tone, I declare that Carnival has begun. Eat, drink, and revel. I shall retire momentarily and make my final preparations as a lady must. The Baroness and her handmaidens retire into the manor. You are left head spinning as the scents of fine food and sounds of merriment begin to fill the air. The pain and toil of the last weeks begin to fade. All that is left is Carnival. Well, we also have some leveling up to do. We can get increased will, or we can focus on increased use of medium armor. And if I take a quick look, she's using heavy armor. I need to have at least one point there, and then we can go increased heavy. Yeah, boom, 1 point there. And then what's this? Increased diplomacy? No. Increased lore? Who cares? Increased vitality and increased will. I don't actually know what I'm looking for here. This is Grand Master of Magic. We'll just put another point in there, and then we'll put another point. Yeah, this is fine. Cat can do more backstabby stuff. I wish I could get this, though. I need to be level 15. I'm probably level 14. Then we have light weapon accuracy. Oh, and she is using light weapons. Pierce damage, light weapon accuracy. This will be precision strike. Oh, that's probably really good here. Increased light armor, increased initiative, and increased initiative. Increased movement as well. Oh, what's fancy footwork? Swapping places with allies. Oh, so we can just go piercing damage, or we can go something else. Evasive is... Oh my. Okay, so there's a lot of really good stuff there. I'd imagine lore is very important for a mage, especially if you want somebody to interact with magical objects. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Lore is what I have nothing of. I have very little lore. I have no lore characters. Instead, I have two big brutes that beat the shit out of stuff. And then there's a dash. Blade accuracy, thrust and parry. Blade, bow, blade. Blade is to... Yeah, blades. So we can... I do a lot of backstabbing damage. That's something that I've been working for. God damn it. We already do so much damage, so I'm thinking some extra movement and extra initiative is gonna be good. I'm gonna take the extra movement here. I will. Yeah. And then we have our man. We are doing blade damage, deep cut. Your critical hits using blades causes bleeding on your target. Storm of Steel executes an attack. Is a maneuver. Execute an attack. Is that it? Oh, it's an AoE. Oh, that's it. Hey, Pango. Then we have Not Today. We have Charger. You can charge causes additional blunt damage. And then there's heavy and medium armor. I think we're gonna put 2 points into the blade finesse. Extra critical. And I'll put 1 point in here so I get to use heavy armor as well. The table overflows with the treats from Clara's kitchen. Your mouth waters as you stand momentarily paralyzed by the abundance of choice. The urge to partake is almost primal. Then you see it. A sublime piece of stuffed pastry, lying there alone, a vibrant, platonic ideal, almost beckoning you. Gingerly you pick it up. It's feather light. Wolf it down. Quest completed. Eat. Biting into the pastry, its perfect crust yields up the soft crumb flesh with a satisfying crunch. The jam-filled interior bursts your mouth. Apples, sugar, cinnamon, a touch of lemon, ecstasy. This is the best stuffed pastry you've ever had. What else do I need to do? Drink, eat, revel. Well, there's some drinks over here. The song and laughter echoing throughout the courtyard is a testament to the quality of our cider. You eagerly grab a mug and drink it alone. The rich flavor of the cider leaves you red-cheeked and light-headed. You cannot help but laugh. Loud and uninhibited. You laugh because there is no evil in the world. Or perhaps because there is so much of it, and yet, here you stand. The music disappeared. Oh, there it is. It's back again. It, honestly, scared me a bit. Revel. I think I need to talk to these people. The music filling the air is raw and primal. Its beat is the pulse of something vast, waiting to be born. The piper at the gates of dawn. It drives you, carries you. A howl builds inside you. You give into it. Dance like no one's watching. You sway and leap and whirl to the mesmerizing beat. For a moment you are one with something, with everything or nothing. There really isn't a difference. Stars wheel overhead, and by the time the trance ends, you take a moment for you to remember where or even when you are. Resplendently attired and with the handmaidens in tow, the Baroness emerges from the manor. The music dies down. Beloved guests! The second act is upon us. My beloved husband asks that you take your place in front of the stage. The time has come for the evening's surprise. Here we go. Will it be something terrible? Are they gonna start eating each other? And for all our rosy-cheeked little crumplings, there is a special surprise. My lovely ladies and I have prepared a scavenger hunt. There will be whimsy and prizes and sweets. The children clap their pudgy hands as they squeal with joy. Is there one among you with the courage to brave the manor and find the treasure within? Come one, come all. The children stream past the Baroness into the manor, with the adults beginning to file towards the row of benches placed in front of the stage. It is time for you to take your place. Okay. I'm gonna just save right here, because it seems like we have a choice. Do I go into the manor? I don't, actually. I thought I could, but I don't. The simple folk of Firgold and their place in silence. A sense of reverence appears to have fallen over them. You scan the rows for an empty seat. I can sit with Roland, Kat, Embla, or Drina, or I can sit alone. I'm either sitting with Kat or Roland. I'm gonna sit with Roland. The hulking man sits arms crossed and with a furrowed brow. Like a misplaced tool, he looks quite out of place at a theater crowd. As you sit next to him, he notices the unspoken question, and with a grunt and the hint of smile, he growls, I hate crowds. Feel you there, man. For the first time, you notice the backdrops. Camilla's hauntingly vibrant scene looks at once familiar, yet subtly alien. For a moment, the cloud wave seems to break upon the shores as twin suns set. Roland gasps next to you, no doubt in awe of the artwork's vivid nature. And we watch the play. A man dressed in the colorful garb of a traveling theater performer walks onto the stage, and the crowd falls utterly silent. Greetings! His voice is high-pitched and overwhelmingly dramatic, yet oddly captivating. On foreign shores we set our play, where setting suns cast shadows long, o'er streets no longer touched by day, and halls forgotten but in song. Strange is the night where black stars rise with flapping of the tattered wings, and strange moons circle through the skies, chased by black and faceless things. An edifice where kings once sat, where maidens pale did once cavort, that carnal house that time begat, a stranger arrives at court. The strange little man bows deeply and walks off stage. For a long moment all is quiet, yet the crowd sits frozen with anticipation. Then a sharp gasp from one of the onlookers. You crane your neck, trying to get a better view, but there is nothing there. Or then you see it. A robed and gloved hand dramatically extends onto the stage from between two backdrop panels. Slowly he emerges, a tall figure, gliding more than walking with elegant, almost dance-like motions. "The Baron, it must be," whispers one of the audience. "Look!" another whispers. "He wears a mask." The figure glides onto the center of the stage. Like some strange pantomime, he begins to wordlessly orate with dramatic, exaggerated gestures. Or was it wordless? Weren't there words hidden in the silence? Terrible words, hints of secrets no mortal mind was meant to hold. The unspoken words seep into your mind like a poison. You wince. "Please," someone pleads. "The time has come for you to unmask." The words sound strange, like an echo older than time, doomed to repeat for all eternity. Slowly, the Baron turns his masked face towards the speaker. The words that follow are the only ones you could later recall. Continue. "I wear no mask." Inhuman howls of terror mixed with gibbering laughter of the insane. Teeth shattering clenched jaws and eyes are torn from sockets. Hair pulled out in a great clumps and loved ones claw each other's to death. He exists now only as the afterimage of an eclipse, and then he is gone, nowhere and everywhere. Like a tide of knowing eyeless things, madness overwhelms you. You sink to your knees, clawing at your skull in a vain attempt to dislodge the terrible words that have taken place there. Then, like a ray of light, something cuts through the morass. A hand on your shoulder. You turn and you see Roland. You get up. The only way out is through. Yeah, so let's be honest. We all saw it fucking coming, didn't we? Good thing you chose Roland. Yeah. So we can put our guys up front. Roland, you go there. I wonder if something different would have happened if I chose somebody else. Trina. We'll just place our characters up front here. Boom, baby. Ooh, what do we have here? Jesters. Not exactly exciting creatures, but we'll walk up here and then we stab him in the back. Or the front, I guess. Whose turn is it? It is... Oh, we're in a bad place. Not what I would have preferred. So we're gonna shoot somebody instead. Sorry there, my boy, but... Oh, you missed, Timber. Come on. Oh, you have another hit. Oh, you missed again. You're not great at the whole bow thing, are you? We do, however, have fireballs. We can hit 3. We can hit 3. We can always hit 3 of them. Ah! Oh, come on, Roland! Do I have something? I do have something. I can move one more, but that... No. I wish I wish the lost movement was a different color so I could see exactly that I wasn't allowed to move again. It doesn't seem like we're doing much damage though. Or they are not doing much damage to me, I mean. I swear to God, what's the point of giving Timber a goddamn bow? We'll just attack those guys. Boom, they get to burn, and I get to throw another fireball, actually. They are a little stronger than I expected. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna just disengage. Rena, can you kill this thing? Oh. It seems like they have a fair amount of... Oh, there we go. That's how we do it. That's the damage. Those guys are gonna die. Actually, there's only one there. So, I'm gonna save that. We don't need to use any more of the mage juice. Whose turn is it? Is it still Roland? It is still Roland's turn. Oh, that guy is actually alive. Alright. Well, whoopsie poopsie. Not anymore. We'll try to hit somebody. One more time. Come on. Nope, nope. Timber, you have no business with a bow. But maybe it's not your fault. It might just be these guys. Oh, there we go. Finally, you killed someone. Hey, Loodles. So we got to a village. The village seemed to be very happy and nice. And turns out that there was a plague that turned them all into raving lunatics. Hi, church. For realsies? Yes, for realsies. Now I have to go and save the children. Oh. Are they alive? I don't think the children are alive. The scene before you is one of utter insanity. The Baroness presides over it with a look of exhausted contentment on her face. I am so glad to see you here. The great work is nearly done, and I couldn't have done it without you. It's only fitting that you should be here at the finale. She produces a long dagger from her sleeve. Put the dagger down. Beyond hope and reason, you see that the children are still alive. Oh, they're alive, albeit paralyzed in some kind of trance. The Baroness begins laughing, but the sound morphs into a wailing cry of sorrow and anger. No! They are mine now! Why shouldn't I have one as well? Every fucking cow with a cunt in the village can squeeze out one out, so why can't I? Oh, right, so she can't. Okay. She can't have children, so she sacrificed all of the kids to Cthulhu. Makes sense. She screams and lunges for the nearest child. Attack. Alright, I'm gonna put you over here, Timber, but please be careful. You're standing on a child. You are, in fact, currently standing on one of the children. And this is Major Domo. This is the Baroness. What the fuck are these? These are handmaidens? They are rogues. Some piercing damage. I will move up here and just go pow. Solid charge damage there. And these people... No, okay. I don't want to... Fucking screw it. Can we move in a way that... Searing Lash, Fire Resistance, Fire Warrior. I'll just move over here. And defend. Then it's my turn. Who needs a little bit of extra love? Circle of Healing. Oh my god. Okay. Circle of Healing seems really good. How much? Oh, baby! And look at that, it didn't take a lot of our magic. Didn't heal up everything either, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, magic missiles are being used to absolutely rain down damage. Ooh, uh-oh. These people are not to be trifled with, apparently. Can I use anything else? Spellburn? No, we don't want to use that. We have fire. You know what? Fireball is the only thing we really have, so there you go. That's what you get. Well, you know what? Circle of Healing, baby! And then we smack a bitch. Hey, Ruku! Did it heal the enemies? Well, I guess we'll figure that out later. It may have... Oh, there we go. I don't think it did. We don't actually have any magic to use, so we'll stay there. Ooh, yes. There comes the backstab. Just go and stab them. Please just stab them in the face. That's a good backstab. Hell yeah. Masterwork dagger. I'll take that with me. Although I do have a special dagger. Let's see, inventory. Her dagger is this, and this is... The crit goes up a little bit, but the accuracy, this is just too good to leave. We might want to level up the accuracy next time, though, because, pooey. Do we have some tonics? I think we do. And everybody gets healed. Fantastic. Do I just leave? I suppose the gate is locked. So that's a thing that happened. I suppose we gotta go and find the goddamn fucking dragon man. And we'll save here because he does seem like a scary dude. Oh. Sitting in silent majesty upon the throne is the desiccated corpse of what must have been the Baron of Virgil. Tattered yellow robes hang loosely from the body, and around the head a thin crown of ivy has grown, a king out of time. Though similar, this figure cannot be the one that performed that horrid play, and even as you stand here, the memory has begun to fade. Like a dream upon waking, you are left wondering if it even happened at all. No matter, there is nothing more here for you now, only bones and dust. You turn to leave. For a moment, you imagine that you hear flapping of tattered robes, but then it passes. It must have been the wind. Okay. I want mommy. Oh, I want to go home. I'm afraid. Yeah, sure, kids. Don't go outside. Don't go outside, kids. As you leave the grounds of the accursed manor, your head spins and nausea overcomes you. The things you have seen linger in your mind, like the after images of some alien sun burning to your eyes. Try as you might, you will neither be able to exercise the memories, nor even make sense of them. I will look for that, Timber, but I don't think so. I think she does have an ability that burns her health to give her extra magic. Embla puts her hands on your shoulder. Are you alright? Somewhere, Cat alternates between crying and retching. I don't think I'll ever be alright ever again. I suspect none of us ever will. The dragon spreads its poison onto all things it touches. There is nowhere safe, not even this tiny little village. Now more than ever, I'm certain that the only way forward is to the very heart of darkness, to Gradla and the Black Priory. Embla helps you up. Indeed, it would seem there is no going back. Hey there. Hey, We'll try to find the sister again. But that seems to be it. How many people in the village just up and died here? My head hurt. Ooh. Can I do something here? Ability. Potion of Frenzy. Which gives lesser frenzy. Can't do much. Potion of Frenzy would be nice though, gives me an extra attack. Cluck. We do still have a guy here though. He's willing to sell us stuff. Baked oysters, electric resistance, frenzy, baked crab. We have it all. You don't want to talk to me? That's fine. What about some of the other people here? Ah, he doesn't want to talk either. What? How about you? Oh, doesn't want to talk. Thank the Golden Order that the children are safe. So they are very like, ah, the children, the children. I wonder if... No, the bard. Anything else to do here? Oh, sneak away. We don't need to fight little spiders. Oh. Alright, maybe we do need to fight little spiders. Alright. Up you go. Up you go. Boom. Arena. I think one solidly placed fireball is going to be fantastic here. and it's my turn. You know what? Attack this fucking thing. There you go. And then fireball. Cascade, baby! And then they were not very... Alright, they didn't actually take a lot of damage, so we're gonna just save it instead. Just hitting people seems to be the better things to do. A little bit of poison here. But you get the backstab, so you don't have to be surrounded. And then I have miasma. Boop. Everybody, you're in bad shape. I'll do it again. But it didn't really seem like they had... Okay, what do we attack here? No, let's just kill the thing. Damage been taken. Spiders are resistant to fire. Spiders are resistant to something, apparently. Well, if you're gonna be such bitches about it, I feel like you shouldn't have attacked us. Why did I walk around like an idiot? We can shoot it with a bow. Oh, thank God. Maybe we should have just taken the boat around. I mean, that seemed like a smarter idea. Yeah, like this. How about we flee from these guys? No, these are 18. We are going to fail. Actually, this one has 11 athletics. Oh, you're really good at being athletic, Timber. We failed, but still works. Here we go. Probably Cat's turn. No, okay, it's not Cat's turn first. That's good. When is Cat's turn? She's second to move. I'm gonna move Cat over here. Over there. There we go. Drina, you go here. One good smack for 22 damage. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh! Oh, what a fucking backstab that was! With a bow. Those two are... so many of these guys panicked. Who's this? Oh, okay, fireball lady. Cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna go for these guys. Yeah, weak fireball. Really, it's not great. Truthfully, maybe, I mean, once we fight more scary enemies, sure, or enemies that are weak to fire, but right now, I'm not all that happy with Embla. I don't know if we can respec or anything. Whose turn is it? It's Drina. You can do blunt damage. Embla again. I would walk over here. I can at least protect my flanks. would rather attack with my dagger, but I can't. So bow, it has to be 30 damage on cleave. And I decided to move myself in between two people. Not the best idea I've ever had. She seemed really good at first. She did! She did. Oh, but that was pretty good though. Maybe Fireball is just bad because we're doing much better damage now. Look at that. That was 217 plus another 17 plus another 16. Wait. Am I immune to fire? Immunities. I'm immune to fire damage. I'm immune to fire damage, so I can just use that spell whenever I want to. Now we're talking. Roland is getting a little close to danger levels, but whatever. It's Embla again. Searing slash or lash. Boom. Cascade. Oh, one dead guy. Critical hit. One more attack. Oh, I wish that would kill, because if it had, we've gotten even more damage on these boys. We can do that instead. Oh, thank God. That's good. That's real good. Okay, they're all dead. Can I level up? Can I level up, please? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, actually, I can. I can, in fact, level up. I have reached level 15. Is that maximum level? How much more can you push until there is nothing left? I think we may have reached max, but I'm not sure. But we'll just grab more spell attunement, more aptitude, all of that good stuff. And since we have that, let's also go with a circle of healing. Everybody gets health. Oh, what the fuck's this? Shrine of Fortitude. Oh, what the... What is that? More spiders. Cool. I think we need somebody with a lot of lore, though, to use these. You know what to do, guys. You know what to do. Whose turn is it? It's Cat's turn. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have placed myself in a much better position, but whatever. I get the backstab there because I'm invisible. I should do that more often, though. I should just turn invisible, because it seems like invisible attacks are very generous with the backstab chance. Yes, I know. You're alerted. If I go and hide, hide in combat. There we go. That used my turn, but whatever. Oh. I don't want to attack that spider with any of my bad guys. My non-melee people. There we go. We can stealth that one. Yeah, backstab and stealth. Why have I not been doing this? This is amazing. I am an idiot of the highest magnitude. Oh. Oh well. It's fine. I'll take it. These are dead. And we need... We need more lore. I know there's an achievement for finding... Not for finding, but there's an achievement for praying at 7 of these? Or 5, maybe. Maybe it was 5. Oh, thank God, we fled. There's the tower from that the boy talked about. Oh, not there. I wanna go. Oh, Embla! Embla can level up. Alright, cool. So we get air magic. No, all of these are fire magic. And this one is Arcane Rush. The first time you take wound damage, you get extra spell points. And then there is increased intellect, increased lore, and increased attunement. What is her lore now? She's 9 lore? Oh. What do shrines do? I don't know, but I'm guessing they give you some type of a buff, honestly. If we go to attributes, lore 9. Yeah, she has a lot of lore. So... Ugh. I'll do that. I'm gonna go back to the fucking shrine then. You'll have to excuse me. I'll have to go back to the fucking shrine. Oh. Parlay. I have a lot of diplomacy. You will listen to me. I can talk my way out of shit. Here we go. There you go. This is one of the several pilgrim sites in the Outer Isles. It's said to have pray to them offers wholeness of body and clarity of mind. However, you have no idea of the proper prayers and rituals to perform. Perhaps there are pilgrims in the regions for you to ask. Oh. Well, I'm not actually going to do that. Oh boy. No, we are going to make our way to the Tower of Ash. There are children who may or may not be, like, dying. How the fuck do I... Isn't it? There's no way in there, is there? Oh, wait a moment. There is a way... Sneak away. Don't tell me I have to go... Fucking hell. Is this... Yeah, we go through here. And then in there. Flee from the spiders! Run! A lone tower pierces the skies as if it rises above you. From some unseen aperture in the cliff upon which it stands, the wind carries a cloud of fine grey ash, bitter and unwelcome. Oh, give me a second. And anyways, enter the tower. There were dead kids to assist. Also, somebody might want some help from me later on. Look around, look around. Is the tower. Looks pretty neat. Before we enter, I feel like the smart thing would be to just explore the surroundings. Hey, sexy time. Okay. Your mind reels as you look around the lush interior of the tower. Colorful, fragrant flowers abound and exotic songbirds sing in every bush. Stranger still, the tower's interior is somehow much larger than its exterior seems to allow. Cat looks around in awe. This place is impossible. I wonder what hands could have shaped such beauty. No doubt this is the work of some magos, yes. Let's not be blinded by the splendor, Embla muses. The strange pool ahead of you is filled with silvery fluid. It looks like liquid metal. Mercury, perhaps. Neat. Oh! Slimings! Okay, electric damage and fire damage. This is why we have Embla. Okay, so everybody just move over here a little bit. Oh. That's me. I'm just gonna wait. Cat gets to shoot at the thing with an arrow, which is it's immune to backstab. And then we have Inferno. Everybody gets pain. Everybody gets pained again. I just decided to burn everything. Is there friendly fire? That spell specifically had friendly fire. That spell specifically had friendly fire. Ooh, I'll pick up the bush. Ooh, there are rooms here apparently. And then there's up. There are nothing I can check around here. There's a big ass bed. Everything here is closed. Oh, we could even sleep here if we really wanted to. I don't think we need to do that. Not yet, at least. We can sleep on our way back. I think we probably have to deal with some kind of monstrous fella. Oh. You emerge into what appears to be an observatory of sorts. Astronomical glyphs cover the floor, and in the center of the room stands what appears to be a huge telescope. Strangely, though, there does not appear to be any form of aperture in the roof that would allow it to observe the sky. 4 robed figures huddle together under the strange construct like frightened animals. Come out so I can see you! Slowly, the 4 figures creep forward into half-light, and so, to your astonishment, you see that all 4 have identical faces. Indeed, they all appear to be identical to the strange man you met on Idra. You come for master, one of the men states, rather than asks, with a serene smile on his face. What in the Magi's loins is going on here? Cat blurts out as she stares in fascinated awe at the quadruplets. We are apprentices of Calipero, the Temptuous, one of the others answers with a smile. But our master is smithing, lisps. Lisps an apprentice toothlessly, as one of the 4 men begins to whimper. Though all 4 men are identical, they all seem to be afflicted by varying degrees of the strange decomposition that you observed in their brother in Idra. Missing? Explain. Master has gone down below to his work, but he has not returned. Something is wrong. Danger! Danger! Like frightened animals, the 4 apprentices fret anxiously around. Down below? We're not allowed to go there, not until we ascend. But you can go, even without ascending. As one of the 4 apprentices, moronic smiles return, they all nod in agreement. Yes, you go now. How would I even get there? This is the key. Blow it and the Mercury Lake will open for you. They can blow me. Embla looks at the flute with fascination. It must mean the Mercury Lake down on the ground floor. The affair of the Magi, indeed. I wonder what knowledge a man such as Calipero could be hiding in secret halls, she muses. Keep his knowledge for yourself, Embla. I'd be happier with a fistful of diamond, Cat chimes in. You know what? Let's be on our way. Just gathering some stuff. I feel like those little guys there are clone babies or something. And here we go. Oh, the game saved. Guys, the game saved. There's new audio. I've never heard this before, so this is something. What the fuck is that? In the middle of the room stands a large golden sarcophagus-like chest that is richly engraved with complex arcane-looking symbols. Carving in beautiful letters on the lid of the sarcophagus is the following. For thy service to thy lord, ascension is the sweet reward. We'll have Embla check it out. At first glance, the symbols carved into the sarcophagus appear to be magical in nature. This, however, is only at first glance. Further examination revealed that they are nothing but purely decorative patterns of no arcane significance. In fact, you feel certain that the gold leaf covering the structure is fake as well. Cool. But before we go there, I just wanna... What the fuck? A handful of naked forms flail about the room, attacking with their bare hands the strange machines that fill it. Their eyes are wild and staring, and they drool as they bleat forth their non-verbal cries of fear and rage. Suddenly they spot you, and as one they freeze in place with a mask of terror on their face. Look at these machines! This is where he creates these poor creatures. Must have escaped when their masters somehow failed to attend to them, born into a world compromised solely of this subterranean nightmare. Embla looks around and wonders. But that means they're like children. Let's put them out of their misery, or just go, get out of here. We did it! Oh, did this man cave? Oh, yeah! Wild-eyed and confused, pathetic creatures first hesitate and then, in a sudden burst of mad energy, bolt towards the exit and to the overworld. Bah! What chance do they stand out there? Better we put them to the sword and save them their misery. I feel like... No, I think that was best. We don't need to murder these ones. Oh! As you walk past the statue in the corridor, a voice suddenly rings out from it, sharp and terrible, like two metal bars being clanged together. It seems to resonate in your very bones. Interloper, you stand in the halls of Calipero, the tempestuous. Serve me well, and I shall forgive your transgression. Are you inside the statue? Fool! I am no statue. You're talking to none other than Calipero the Tempestuous, once the court master to the High Wizard of Freymark. But where are you talking from? I cast my voice into your mind from my summoning chamber. Deep beneath your feet, I have become detained there, and it shall be a privilege to render your assistance in freeing me. And how did you end up being detained? Through certain rites I was calling up that which lies beyond from which lies beyond. What came through, however, was not what I expected. It tried to overpower me, but I was faster. By my immense willpower alone, I am keeping my foe at bay. I can hold him for a long time, but not forever. What can I do? I need the salts of Elthanir. It can be created in my laboratory. You just need the 3 ingredients. Find. The voice cuts out. Find what? Just craft the salts of Ethanir and bring them to the summoning chamber below. Hurry. Cannot hold. What do you make of it, Embla? I've not heard of the salts of Ethanir before. If we find his laboratory, perhaps we can find a recipe of sorts. Sure. Alright, let's go and do that. Ooh, what's this? Oh. Do I want to go down into the drain? Not yet. There are more to explore. Oh, what the fuck is this? This seems some form of exotic alchemical crafting. It's inactive, and I guess we gotta fix that. We probably have to find something to engage this thing. Oh! Look at that! Fantastic! This seems perfect! Loot all of those. Loot all of those. And this. The large book appears to be a collection of different obscure alchemical recipes. Flipping through it, you eventually find the entry for salts of Ethanir. Okay, summoning forth which dwells beyond is one of the most dangerous tasks that the Magos can undertake. What comes through may not always be what is intended. The salts of Ethanir must always be kept at hand when attempting such rituals. It's antithetical to which has been called forth. Strewing it in a circle around the summoning focus confines Summoning focus confines the outsider. Casting the salts upon the outsider utterly unmakes it. The salts are difficult to create and may only be crafted in a protoplasmic catalyzer. 3 ingredients must be used and added to this precise order. First, add silver salt, salamander's horn, lotus petals. Okay. Somebody write down silver salt, salamander's horn, and lotus petals. Silver salt, horn, petals. Salt, horns, petals. Salt, horns, petals. Anything interesting over here? I'm just opening everything. The room ahead of you contains a large stone platform that appears to be hovering in some kind of shaft leading down as you take your first steps into the room. However, the voice of Calipera booms through the chamber. No! You're not crafted the salt of Ethanir. You cannot enter the summoning chamber without it. Don't tarry. I can't hold it much longer. Alright, so that was the wrong place to go. What the fuck is this? Oh, shadow demons! Gross! These are undead though, so finally a lady gets to do her thing. Roland, you go up over here. Boom. And boom. Cat. Where do we want cat? Cat can be there. Oh. Oh, that's not great. Do I have like a magic axe or some kind? Well, how much damage health do they have? You know what? What are they strong against? Sublime damage. Immunities. Well, they are not immune to fire. Whose turn is it now? Oh, it's Cat. This one is immune to backstabs, of course it is. But hey, look at that. Mark of heroism. Hammer of light, baby. You can't melee them with traditional weapons, no. Which is, now the Hammer of Light comes really, really well at hand. Hey, beautiful pictures of horses. This looks super beautiful. It does. It is in the style of old, fairly old, what's it called again? computer games. I don't think I can hit that guy. No, so we're just gonna go defending instead there. But I can hit with him, I believe. Oh, no, you just missed the first few times. Stealing life? How preposterous. I had to hurt everyone. But we got there. It's a D&D Lovecraftian game. Everybody get their health. Oh, I got some lotus petals. Nothing here. There's some doors here though. Oh, sleeping! In case I really want to sleep, I can do that. I'm wondering if I should go down into the thing we found earlier. Oh, Jesus, what is this? But these people, vulnerabilities, cold and fire damage. Yeah. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. How much damage does that do? Now it is me, Timber, Cat. We'll walk over here. Save. Not save. Immune to backstab. And... oh, come on. We gotta drink some more flask juice. Wait a minute. I don't have it. Shit. Okay, spellburn then. Inferno! But weren't they weak? It's supposed to be fucking weak! Screw it. So, Sile Assault and Salamander Horn left. Did I get the pedals? I did get the pedals, didn't I? I'll be honest, I completely forgot that I picked those up. Probably gonna get Silver Salt over here. It looks like a storeroom of sorts. A little sad that it's immune to backstabs. And I'm gonna get something that is... you know what, Embla? We gotta get you some more tonics. Sublime damage? No. Immuneness to disease, panic, poison, sleep. Resistant to blunt. I don't think they were resistant to Sublime though. Oh, he's confused! Oh, baby. Okay, shit is about to start hitting the fan. Because I've been a little... I've been a little quick to ignore these people, but they are doing damage here. Target any ally adjacent to the caster. Circle of healing. Targets all allies in the aura. Yeah, that's fine. And the other guys did not heal. There we go. At least one of them went down. So whose turn is it? It's my turn! How? Oh, he does actually take damage. Because it's dead now. Thank the Lord. Flaming Fist did fear. Yeah, I think I need to be a little bit more careful now. We have a second wind, so we're not taking any real wound damage. Gonna take extra damage. Oh, okay. Okay, be. No, I have Spellburn. Cool. And it's great because she's immune to fire. I don't know if she's just immune to fire from begin with or what, but it's fantastic. Oh, I killed it. Oh boy. Yeah, he was poisoned. We're gonna go and sleep a bit. We're gonna go back and sleep a bit. We leveled that up for yeah. Resistant to piercing. I suppose that makes sense. We're gonna surround this thing everywhere. It's also resistant to slash. Do we get another? No. Like not. Oh! What happened to fucking Drina? When did she fall? Oh. Oh. Oh, baby. Okay. We got the silver salt. Well, I'm going to bed. Also, what? Oh, somebody needs me. Oh. Yeah, no, we're not supposed to be there. Where was the fucking bed? It was around here, wasn't it? This way? Yeah, I think it's there. The wizard probably won't care that I'm sleeping in his bed, right? It's like I'm hacking into a big pile of jello. It is what it is. Timber has reached level 15. Oh boy, Timber. So what do we want to do with you? We have Rendering Blow. Or we have Axe Finesse. Is this? Triggered ability. Yeah, and this one is rending blow. Wild swings. This is a maneuver. So if this happens, so if we actually manage to hit with this, it's just, you know, straight up. It's a thing that happens. Close one, the decapitation one. I do like that idea, because fear in everybody that sees it. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Hopefully there is a level 16. Alright, so this is the thing, but it's probably not working right now, right? Yeah, it's not currently working. Probably have to go down there, but there's a... we can follow this thing. Strange creatures, seemingly composed of fire and molten lava, stand around a large arcane machine of some sort. They appear to be swaying, and you almost get the impression they're drawing energy from the machine, almost as if feeding upon it. One of the creatures suddenly appear to notice you. One by one they turn to face you. It seems they are protective of their food source. Okay. We don't have any cold damage. They're resistant to blunt, pierce, and slashing. That's a little sad, because that's what I have. Oh, I need a salamander horn. Right. Probably could find that down below then. She's stealthing right now. Gotta be a little bit more clever about our way of approaching this now. So there we go. First it's gonna be cat. I'm gonna stab this guy. Boom. Then I'm gonna step over here, and with my Hammer of Light, how much damage do I do? Not that much. Honestly though, Blunt seems to be doing... Blunt seems to be doing less, so I don't know what to feel about that. I have Miasma, but that only hits one person, so I'll do the Imperial Litany, why not? Pestilence. That's fine. Do I have Holy Light? I do. Here we go. Oh. Okay. How much damage did we do to him? Vitality is 51. Jeez, okay. The only thing that they are weak against is cold damage. Oh, I wish I had some. And these and Embla is basically useless right now. Can I attack that person? Is it standing next to me? Oh, yeah. I will go to this place. Yeah, we just gotta do this the hard way. Really, that's where what it comes down to. But I do know one thing. Is okay. You know what? Not so bad actually. I'll take that back. Now it's Embla, and we do have where is it? Aura of fire resistance, right? So 2 of our friends here can get a little extra fire resistance. The pierce damage do nothing. We're not really built for these things. No, we are certainly not. At least we got one of them. gonna... Can I walk in here? I'm just gonna go with fire. Summon Magmite. I haven't done that yet. Oh, look at that! I summoned a little boy! Also, fire resistance here as well. I have my own jelly monster. Too bad it's probably it probably really sucks to use it against these other guys, but hey, it is what it is. Oh, it's just attacking normally. I don't control the slug. Attack. Oh, we have to shift, but that's not what we want to do. All right, Roland, you have to wait because we accidentally switched you out. You get to wait as well. Oh, that's a bad position for me to be in. You know what we'll do? We'll move back with her. Because she doesn't need to do anything. I will move back a little bit as well. I will disengage. We will have Timber just continuously slapping that guy. Shit. Cat's gonna need some assistance, so we can probably use where is it? Cure moderate lay hands. There we go. And how about miasma? Oh no, it's immune to poison! Ugh! I have a critical strike. I don't think it did much. I'll just do that to get my spell points back. And, fine, that's it. More heals. Is the slug boy at least taking aggro? I don't think so. I don't think he is. Oh. Get ready for we gotta be here for a while. We'll move there. I feel like we can switch in. Yeah, and Phalanx lady. You're missing, but at least I can shoot people right now, you know? Blessing touch? Yeah, let's fucking bless everybody here. Blessed, holy light, go for it. Oh, come on, Timber, I need you to hit. This is gonna be so slow if you miss. Oh, do we have any consumables? I don't think throwing brandy at them is going to be great. We do have some fire resistance, but we don't have any... It doesn't seem like we have any, offensive consumable items. Impressive that you're missing the magma, people, but... Yeah, it's attacking, but it's blunt damage and it's fire damage. It does nothing. Oh, what am I doing? I'm a dum-dum. I swear, if there's one thing I would like them to do something more with, it's indicating who the fuck is currently fighting. Like, why can't this thing be completely out all the time? Is that something I can fix? Settings. Tactical grid enabled. Ah. Finally, we did get some damage. I'll just move away with him. They don't hit very hard though, so I mean that's the one good thing about this. And once we got their vitality down, I mean that's fucking it. Yeah, shoot the thing. There we go. It is hard to tell. I have my screen 6 inches from my face to see what the fuck is going on. Yeah. I guess that is just a side effect from the type of graphics they've decided to use. But even so, I think that they could, for example, have this thing. You know, there's a shield right here. If that shield would glow up whenever it was a certain person's time, that would be pretty cool. And now he took aggro. So that's something. Oh, boy. We have completely surrounded him. You are flanked! You can't do shit! Now please just fucking die! It's interesting to see that I'm doing a fair bit more damage with Roland than Timber, even though Timber should in theory be stronger. That's it though. Oh. At least we got some level ups from that. The strange machine appears to hum with latent energies. It appears to have been damaged by the strange fire creatures that have occupied the room, but you think you could probably reactivate it through some trial and error. The droning a hum coming from the machine rises in pitch, and subtle vibrations can be felt through the floor now. You believe you reactivated this device, though to what end, you're not certain. Well, we reactivated it to make sure this thing is active. So, before we go anywhere, where is this? Where does this leave us? Oh. Oh, it's just... Oh, it's clothes! That's kind of funny. That he... well, he has to have that, right? He has to have that. The lid of the sarcophagus slides open with a surprising ease, revealing an interior molded to the form of a human form. All along the interior walls, more of the strange-looking sigils are carved, giving the sarcophagus the appearance of being some sort of machine. Alright, so we can't see that, but we know what this is, right? This is what... this is where they mold... He pours, like, goop into that machine and creates humans. Oh. bracing your back against the wall of the chute. You make a controlled descent until the chute emerges into a large natural cavern. A short drop remains, but as the floor below is covered with water, you take the chance and successfully drop into the chamber. Oh, what the fuck is this? This is risen ooze, but this one is here. This one is at the very least weak to fire. Do they have? They have a lot more vitality though. So I don't see us currently just spamming that one fire spell, but we will be spamming some fire spells. So we'll go over there. Here we are. And you know what? I will stand over here as well. Drina will be up here. And Cat, you will be here. Actually, we'll be there. Cool. First up is Cat, and I will move over and stab him. Although he is immune to the backstab, so that is unfortunate. Next up is my turn, and I will be using, where is it? Circle of Healing, because my crew is hurt. We'll move up there, and then we have, well, first we'll probably just use Spellburn because we can. And then we'll use Flaming Fists. Wasn't he supposed to be weak? Oh, he is weak. He's taking 30 damage. Oh, and the cascade is insane! It really is. It really is fucking insane. Five minutes. Yeah. No, you can bring him back in here. Yeah, no, this is fine. You'll defend. You will be slashed. Oh, I can smell it. I can smell the food. Whose turn is it? It's Embla, so let's not mess up. Fire Fist. Fire Fist until everybody's dead. Yeah, you come. You come at me. Come at me, bruh. It's Cat's turn. Yeah, as the thief is just fucking useless. It's Roland. Why are you only doing 6 damage while our other friend here is doing so much more? I can go 4 steps. Then we can flame the fists. And we do have Cascade. It comes again and again and again. Can I just... It's a repeat action, so we'll should probably do that. You'll just defend. You just make sure that Embla doesn't die. Because she is super good for us. I'll stand over here. Yeah, continue. Flaming Fists. And then we just repeat action. Hey! Hey, Lex. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Tell me, where do you come from? My mind is on fire. What were you playing, Lex? I'm gonna just quickly take a look. Boom. I'm gonna just quickly.
Oh, shut up,
take
me.
a- Thank you, Peril. What were you playing, Lex? We came from extremely racist fancy lands filled with Hieronymus Bosch monsters called humans. Oh, those are the worst. I am murdering, I don't even know, goop monsters in a cave. They are very strong, but don't worry, we got a bunch of them. And I have flaming fists. Oh, I don't have enough achievement. Well, we can spell burn a little bit, right? Oh, well. Does this thing taste good? Or is this Goon Cave? Well, we're playing a game. It's a D&D game where you're traveling to a island to find a person, and then you get attacked by Cthulhu monsters. It is perhaps one of the best, let's say, Lovecraftian games I've played in some time. Can't do it again. But it's fine though, because we've gotten rid of a lot of juice. Oh, we're gonna be stuck here. See, most of these creatures are weak to fire, but I don't have any more mana left, which is a problem. So while they have like shield health, it's hard to damage them. But we're doing a decent job. The ultimate regarding the graphic style, I think it's called Pixel Soup. And by the way, you should definitely buy it. It's a lot of reading, but I have had a shit ton of fun, and we're kind of doing a side quest right now, so it's a good place for you to pop in. Nothing is going to really be spoiled too much, I think. Can't promise anything though. We're just trying to murder these people. Quick and dirty, that's what we're doing it. Quick and dirty. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Drina, what happened to you? Okay, so we lost one. Everybody, we lost one. Drina had a moment. Oh, Jesus. Okay, no, this was bad. It's stylized after those old computer... Oh, no! What are you? It resists everything! It resists everything! Oh, okay. So, big boys up front. And also the mage up front. Trina, you stay in the back. And stealth lady as well. How much? They have 147 vitality. Oh, they're level 16. They are actually insanely strong. Compared to where I'm at in my journey, these... Ugh. Oh, this is a bad idea. Oh, this is a bad idea. Oops. Okay, so who's being attacked? First, we gotta heal. Great delay on hands. Boom. Oh, shit. Dude, that's really bad. We can do a spell burn, but it's not really gonna do much for us. Is the party pre-made a la Baldur's Gate kind of situation? Or do you pick up them, do you design your own character sheets? Yeah, so you design your own character, but you do pick up a few people. So this person, this person, this person, and this person is picked up. This is my character, and this is a character that you have, that you can design as, yourself. You can pick up different mercenaries that are just completely yours. Completely yours to decide what to do with. Immune to poison, disease, and panic. Only vulnerable to acid damage. Yeah, Baldur's Gate with additional mercs. I mean, you have mercs in Baldur's Gates too, I suppose. I think I have found enough. I have found enough characters to. Can I flee from this combat situation? I don't think I can. Whose turn is it? It's her. Potion of acids, Firegold cider. Oh, if only I could throw fucking acid at people, man. Alright, we'll just do that. Pile of ash. Interesting, there's a pile of ash here. The tower is called Tower of Ash. Why is it called Tower of Ash? I feel like there's nothing else I can do here. Alright, you defend. And... oh, beer strength, I guess? We'll just have to see how much boosting we can do. Hamstring? The person is immune to hamstring. We're doing a little extra damage, though. Our guy can get a second wind. And then continue to slash the damage. Do I have something special here? Oh my god! Look at this thing! Okay, you can't see it because the green screen kind of ruins it, but this is a fucking club sandwich. And by the way, the bread, thank you, Evil. The bread is homemade. It's a homemade. Oh boy. Oh, it's so smooth. Oh, it's so soft. Mmm. Mmm. Not gonna lie, that was exactly what I needed. So tasty. Oh, it's so tasty. Okay. Look. While we wait, we have another game. That person. This is a Advance Wars game. It's a strategy game. And while I you know what? No, screw it. We might as well go back to Skald. Because yeah, I can eat here in reasonable peace. Attack a little bit and eat. Mm. This thing might be one of the best things she's ever made. No, I mean my wife. Okay. Let's make sure that we're not losing out on too much shit. We should... you know what? Great regeneration. Do I have any more potion of acid resistance? No. We do have some potions of immunities, but I'm running out of magic. So here we go. For you, we should cure moderate poison. I think we can do that. No, but he's not poisoned. He's poisoned, but that not. Okay. What else can we do? Bear strength. I think we used it already, but fuck it, he needs it. The sandwich is to the sandwich is created to mimic a sandwich that I get outside of here. Oh, I only have holy life left. That's really bad actually, because here's the thing. I think I might run out of health before I run out of I might run out of health before I manage to kill these things. We do have second wind. Do you have something to cure poison? We do. Oh shit. Okay, whose turn is it? It's my turn, but I can't do much. Drina has a little bit of minor lay hands. Yeah, a little bit of health. And 3 blunt. Oh boy. Whose turn is it? It's my turn. If only I had anything of value to contribute with. Potion of heroism. What does that do? Heroic inspiration. Well, I don't know, so we won't drink it. I can't really hit anybody. I've given you a lot of buffs, though. Timber. Come on. Finally, we have one of them almost down. Oh shit! If you go down... That's so bad! The only person that can do any real damage... You were the one that was doing all the damage, but now what? Whose turn is it? It's my turn. Drina has nothing to really work with here. No! We're not gonna do it. We tried so hard. When was this saved last time? What was the autosave? 10:08. 10:08. That's 20 minutes ago. That was 20 minutes ago. Ah. Can I do anything? No. We don't need to waste any time. 9:08. Yeah. The autosave was the one that kicked in. It was before I jumped down into the fucking water. We ain't dealing with that shit again. Or we have to. I mean, we have to, but... we have to be smart about it. So what can we do with our friend here? Not today. We wanted a heavy armor, wasn't it? Yeah. We need more magic potions for Embla. That's so true. That is so true. I feel like there should be like a potion maker's thing here somewhere, right? At least I get to eat my sandwich. Ooh. What is this? The game saved. What the fuck? Frost Shambler. Ice. I inhaled the food there. Level 2 tough. Okay, but that's level 2. Level 3. That shouldn't be too much of an issue. This is where we're at. This is where we're at. Look. I'm gonna load that again. Yeah, we need a salamander horn. We can use some peeky peeky. Hey, Betty. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But we gotta murder you. What did I do? Why am I my character over here? Yeah, it's very close to being dead. We got the backstab. Salamander's horn. Yeah. Nice. So good. Increased backstab, increased backstab, increased backstab. I mean, all of these are increasing the backstab. But then we had the movement, right? Remember? Fancy footwork. Swapping places with allies can be done without any issues. I want fancy footwork. Exploring or go add the ingredients. I'm a little afraid of what I may need to do to deal with those fire guys. I am a little afraid. But if nothing else, I'm gonna actively save because not gonna lie. Was a little. That should be. You know what? Fucking hide. Later, Lex. Have a good one. Okay. Okay, I just wanted to see what it was. This cave opens up into the sheer cliff wall beneath the tower. Piled on the ledge is a great heap of ash that the wind occasionally carries away in great wisps. Carefully you prod the pile, only to find a small handful of scorched human bones and teeth. Looking around you, you see a grate in the ceiling above, from which the ash appears to have been dumped. Oh! I get it. I know. He's burning them. Is it the trash hole from up above? No, no, it was ash, human teeth, and bone. I thought that the machine earlier was a mold. It's not a mold. That's where he disposes of all of the unwanted ones. I believe it to be either this one. I don't think any of us have enough crafting. Let's see. Attributes crafting. Crafting 1. Crafting 10. Crafting 2. 1. Oh! Oh, Embla has. Embla can do that. Pressing down on the button on the interior appears to give ever so slightly, almost as if it was hinged in some way. Taking a step back, you scan the area around the sarcophagus, only to spot a stone that is polished almost smooth by years of wear. Press the switch. Carefully pressing down on the switch with your foot, the effect is immediate. The false bottom of the sarcophagus swings to one side, opening it up to a shaft below. As soon as it does, scorching jets of flame roar up the shaft. Had someone been laying on the sarcophagus, they would have been totally and utterly incinerated, reduced to ashes in an instant. Is this how those apprentices are repaid for their servitude? He uses them and then disposes of them like leprous corpses, when they can serve no more. What monster could do such a thing? So yeah. We don't actually need to kill those things down below. And we won't, because, quite frankly, it's a bit of a nightmare. We have to find something to put in it to burn. I'm thinking that we could burn the wizard if we're allowed. Because clearly the wizard is not on the up and up. Whatever happens, first he creates like clones, then he somehow decides it's a great idea to summon a beast of some sort. I think it's all to show that the wizard is pretty bad. Also, I forgot in which... What was the... Where is it? Does it matter in which order we put the things into the machine? That's something I would like to know. Read the recipe. First the salt, then the horn, then the petals. Salt, horn, petals. Oh, it doesn't matter. Didn't actually matter. Descend. Hey, Xenos. Howling winds scream through these halls. Though you feel it clawing at your exposed skin, there is something strange about it. A ghost wind. Only partially of the material world, the other half coming from beyond. No doubt, Calipero's summoning chamber lies ahead. What's this? A large square slab with small holes carved in it appears to be placed over some sort of shaft, sealing it shut. You attempt to look through one of these holes, but are knocked back by an unbearable stench emitting from below. But wait, is there something else? Movement? The slab seems too heavy to lift, and just as well, you have an overwhelming feeling that what's trapped in the shaft below was not meant for the mortal eyes to see and is best left in the dark. The howling witch winds arise as you push south in what must be the summoning chamber. Emerging from the central pool is a great whirling plume of black smoke. Bluish lights flashes inside its lightning, and for a few mercifully brief moments illuminates something vast, swimming inside of the smoke. Oh! That's not good! The thing claws at the threshold of reality, desperate to break through, like a drowning man trapped under the thinnest of ice sheets. Standing in front of the hideous thing is a single robed human figure, Calipero, no doubt. Encased in some glimmering sphere of force, Calipero's form is utterly frozen in time. Nonetheless, his statue-like form conveys superhuman effort. He has held the monstrosity from beyond at bay this long, but his grip is no doubt failing. Okay. But I need to have athletics. Oh, that's not gonna work, is it? I failed. Load lost save. Well, good thing we fucking saved it. Good thing. She threw like a fucking girl. That's why we lost. Timber, it's your turn now. It's your time to shine. You're gonna have to deal with this, alright? Look at you. You have 11. You cannot fail. You are so fucking good. You fling the vial at the pillar of black smoke and watch it in awe as the salt ignites, turning the pillar from a pillar of smoke to a pillar of multicolored flame instead. Something screams in terror from beyond. At first the roar of some great beast, then the whimper of a child. Suddenly, it's all quiet. The thing is no more. You reel from the shock of the unmaking, and for a moment your vision is obscured by the bright after-images of the arcane light. Slowly your eyesight readjusts to the now darkened chamber, and you see the Magos rising slowly to his feet. Calipero, I presume. The man who stands before you look much like his apprentices, or perhaps it's more accurate to say they look a lot more like him, for no doubt this is the original. He regards you with cold eyes, head slightly cocked to one side, but says nothing. You open your mouth to speak, and he snaps his fingers. A rush of air sudden vertigo, and then you are somewhere else. So, it was you who came to the aid of Calipero the Tempestuous. I will say this much, you have done me a great service. For that I am eternally grateful. It's a small token. It gestures to one of his apprentices, who limps over to you and reverently hands you a large sack filled with coin. But there is more to you, Calipero muses. You're a traveler of sorts, yes? Someone on a quest? I may have much to offer you yet in terms of aid. You cannot help but notice that his gaze lingers for a moment, too long, on Embla, standing behind you. What kind of aid? Whatever you need. Like, what happened to the summoning chamber? Okay, before we talk about his fucking apprentices, let's see, what can we buy from him? So, I am the one that needs to buy. We have lots of gold. And damn, I can Tomb of Hammerlight. Oh, I can buy that. Cure a moderate disease. We already have that. Bear strength. Yeah, sure. How about these things? Accurate, fine, great axe. Is that? This one does less damage, but is more accurate. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, it does less. Yeah. Damn, magic tonics. Yeah, now we got the magic tonics. Masterwork plumed helmet of thievery. Awareness. Ring of dodge. Ring of healing. Ring of presence. Thievery, diplomacy, willpower. Adds 1 movement speed. That's definitely something that we want. So we'll buy that. Oh, fuck, I bought the fucking thing of awareness. Selling it back. Fortitude, awareness. Oh, initiative. Oh, we're definitely buying this one. And then there's the Shield of Athletics. We already have that. Oh boy. I have some more questions. What happened to you in the summoning chamber? Calling forth that which lies beyond is no task for a lesser Magos. However, I am not a lesser Magos. The ether serves at my will, and there are very few secrets that the veil can keep from me. Alas, it was not so this time. What answered my call was something different, something much more powerful than I expected. The conjunction is growing in strength. It's much closer to our world, so close in fact that it has begun to seep through. But you already know this, don't you? You're talking about the dragon. The apprentice howled in terror and covered their ears. Its 7 eyes I've fixed on the outer aisles. Something has been found that was perhaps never intended to see the light of day again. This is why you're traveling to the Black Priory. What can you tell me about the Black Priory? I went there, dancing across the silver void. I saw only shadows, but I saw enough. There are secrets in the deep, ancient secrets, enough to draw the 7 eyes there. It is all I can say. About your apprentices. Yes, my loyal apprentices. Their joy in life is to serve, and they do serve me well, don't you think? He pats one of them under the cheek, only to have the man's nose start bleeding profusely. They are a bit tired, however. My absence has been a burden on them. I know how you repay these poor things. Is that so? Calipir's face twisted to a cruel smile. Thankfully, my sons do not have the capacity to question my actions. Their greatest joy in life is serving their master, and their ascension is the greatest reward their limited minds can imagine. You are deranged. Actually, I'm just calling him deranged and leave. Ooh, but there we go. That was the Tower of Ash. It was a good quest. It was a damn good quest. Although I think I have to end it there. I have stuff to do, and well, I don't think we are going to be able to finish this game today. It probably will take us another 4 or 5 hours. So what did it finally get us? It got us 4,000 gold. No, was it 4,000? I think it was 4,000 gold, yeah. And we also did get... some boots. And 1+ movement. This is 1+ to thievery. I don't actually do a lot of thievery. So we'll just skip that. Drina can level up. Drina, we will give you increased heavy armor, I suppose. And then we have increased achievements. It's a bunch of XP, yeah. And I got an achievement. So, boom, boom, save that. That's going to be everything for tonight, ladies and gents. So thank you so much for showing up today. I appreciate it. I will talk to all of you later. Bye-bye. And now I'm going to masturbate to my sandwich.